Okay, let's just end the pre-stream and at least get the roleplay questions and everything out of the way while trying to get all of that up and running. So, because at least what is of that is out of my hands. So. All right.
Head to the bathroom.
Welcome everybody to session 94 of Forgotten Genesis Season 2. We're about to get into a couple of things. We're about to get into a boss fight. We're about to get into a whole bunch of stuff. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fascinating. It's going to be hopefully all well and good. And hopefully my being on the, 11th straight day of a string of migraines now is going to lighten up.
It can also just be, is it a migraine or a headache? Headache still have symptoms of migraines.
Yeah, it feels like someone's jammed like a four-pronged dagger just straight into my left eye socket. It's fantastic. Which finally went to an eye doctor, and it's got nothing to do with my eyes. Good to know, and it is most likely a specific type of migraine that's induced from pressure behind my eyes from the hydrocephalus. So, the eye doctor referred to my neurologist for a specific type of medication for that, and I'm just waiting to hear back. So, yeah. Not that I'm super incredibly keen on adding more to my pile of pills, but it sounds like whatever the hell that shit is, I should have been on it years ago.
Thought we already knew that the hydrocephalus was causing the headaches.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it wasn't exactly clear as to whether or not that there was something specifically involving my eye health that was a problem there, or whether it was specifically something that could only be addressed through the hydrocephalus. And so at least now that's confirmed, because the major concern there was it's always starting in this one eye, and which is why I went to go ahead and get my eyes checked. But I digress. At least now we have it solidified, and I have something referred to my neurologist, and hopefully they will actually try to get me that med rather than trying to shove another anti-epileptic med down my throat, which won't work and just give me a pile of side effects. But I digress. I just said that twice. Either way. Okay. Darker question, but a hypothetical nonetheless, to go ahead and get into character. So, we'll start with Angel, then Violet, and also Blue applies to this question as well, and then we'll get into a recap from last week's events. After getting around with everybody's answers to the aforementioned character questions. So starting with Angel. What would Angel do or turn into in the event that her hometown or current home of choice got burned down without her ability to intervene?
In the Underdark?
These are just hypotheticals.
It's the broad hypothetical of the question.
It's more likely to flood.
Hypothetical. It's hypothetical.
If it flooded, you could... if it was completely wiped out.
By a natural disaster or something.
was burned down, and I'd say the implication and intention of this question is that it was not by a natural force, but
Somebody
by a bad
came
actor.
along. Yeah.
Vinestra
Somebody-
said, if it was raised and the earth salted.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, like somebody came along and was like, "I'm gonna burn this town down."
Your personal
Fire!
sacking of the Shire, except they managed to burn down the hobbit holes into smoldering coal pits.
I'm also going to remind you we have a giant spider on the ceiling, so I don't know how all that would work.
In the spirit of the question, the town city, whatever, manages to get successfully destroyed in this effort, regardless of defenses present.
Joe, I don't like this question. My character's already stressed out enough. Can we not have this question?
We will.
I don't have the spoons for this question.
Yeah, where my original hometown is, which is Piff's Court, I would have questions, comments, and concerns, because that's the Lord of the Flood. How the fuck is this shit burning?
Well, magic fire is hotter than
Thermite.
regular.
Come on.
Very different answers.
Vinestra
thought
said, underwater volcano.
But disaster questions are not something that are gonna help me today. I'm still shaking.
I mean, same.
Okay. Interesting kind of perspective question. We'll start with Angel. Does Angel consider herself to be a hero, a villain, or something else in that specific vein of archetype?
I think Angel has the most realistic look on what she is. She knows she's all three. And this is coming, and I'd have to say it from the outside, considering from her point of view, it'd be very different. Does it make sense? She would say it so differently. The answer would be yes. If you're gonna be, Angel would say that.
Yeah, I suppose the
Because-
translation of that question is, what's the current state of their ego? So,
She knows what she is. So to some people, she's a full-on villain because she's going to be going up against them. Sometimes she has to be that in order to get what she needs. To most people, she's a savior because she helps people all the time. And she does it without questioning, without being afraid to do it, without any type of malice. And just, it kind of moves, her body moves on its own to go and help people. Not necessarily, I'm letting you know, when there's an animal involved and it's a natural disaster and we're not going to be able to do anything about it, there's a moment of like, oh, we're going to be able to do anything about it. We live where there are giant things that fall from the sky. So that's kind of a common occurrence where I live. So for her, that kind of just as a bypass for her. You gotta wait till we can actually get to them in order to take care of the aftermath, because sometimes those creatures are more dangerous in the middle of it instead of when they've fallen or done something. She's more of a, we can reverse some of the pain afterwards, or we can heal people or resurrect them, whatever we need to do. But we need to make sure that we need to be there for them either after, or before, or during, if we can. Just whenever we can. The little bean's very overwhelmed right now, being the ruler of a town, or the ruler of a large city-state. If we're talking Violet would tell you yes. And she would tell you yes for a very different reason. She believes that as a barbarian in the hells, not in the hells, in the abyss, she was a pure villain. She ate people. This is what she did. But that was how it was back then. It was eat or be killed. So survival overtook that situation. And to any kind of evil villain, she is a villain. She's the person that's going to end their lives. So her starting to read books and finally getting knowledgeable where her mental state is. I understand that to the villain, I am the villain. I am the rival. I am the person that's going to bring down the situation. And she's finally starting to understand that as an adult, as she's actually getting time to develop. And then, if we're talking Blue, the only this is how Blue would describe it. The only person who's a villain is at the one at the end of my fist. At the end of the day, just letting you know, sweetheart. That's what she'd tell you. And they're going to be bleeding, and they're not going to get back up. Just letting you know.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how Blue feels about it. Anybody who's truly evil will end up at the end of her fist. And that she doesn't deal in ultimatums or pure outline of white and black, because she's a fae. There's a reason she's chaotic neutral for a reason. She believes there's balance. The answer is there's balance because my fists make balance. So. It's just violets. Has anybody ever cried? Like, I have a question. I know this really seems dumb. Has anybody ever panic cried and it's just one eye? It's not the other one. It's one eye slowly dripping and crying.
Vinistra said,
That's
bricks
the end of my
up.
question, Gil.
All right.
It's Brick's turn.
What was the question again?
The question is, how does your character see themselves as a hero, villain, or something in between?
Not in between hero, villain, or something else in the spirit of that type of archetyping.
Hero, villain. He's just a guy.
Okay, then based on what he's done to or for others, what would he consider himself more of? What would they consider themselves more of?
A good guy?
Fair enough.
Like, I don't think he's a hero. And I don't think any of us are heroes. I feel like we do more good than bad.
Fair enough. And then Amber's not currently strictly present.
Hi.
So,
I
spoke too
have
soon.
headset.
Okay. So,
The Piper's very easy. Hold on. I'm a doctor, not a hero. And then, I am speaking, right? Please.
yep.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Bruce, my kids, say that I'm their hero. So I guess hero.
All right. And then same question down to Venestra. Does Venestra consider herself more of a hero, more of a villain, or something else in that same archetype?
Vinestra said, Vi's answer is she's a person, and she inhabits a roles depending on who's asking, though she tries to help people.
Yeah, it's kind of the same boat as Avery.
Fair enough. To be fair, this question I think is better applied to characters that have a little bit more shallowness to them. Or a lot more guilt. Yeah. With that, you all get your inspiration die for your answers. Let's go ahead and get into some recaps and see if we can earn those.
Recaps. We went home. We decided to. We got our hair done. Scalps massaged. We. I guess Kismet is the warlock. I guess. Yeah. Kismet summons Angel, who wants to summon Edgerman. To melt the ice, and under the ice we found a white dragon. And then we went to the Lust Ring, which was not as glorious as Avery envisioned it.
Well, to be fair, you're only really in the entry hall. But it is hell, unlike the Abyss, where it's meant to deceive and impress. Hell is meant to warn. But you get your inspiration die for that. On to Piper, best of your ability, recapping for what you can recall happening last week.
So Piper went to retrieve her warlock because he was sent on a suicide mission, and she was just hoping that he didn't get shot or killed or arrested.
Yep.
Gathered him, couldn't figure out who his other patron was, so went to ask Kismet. Kismet got Angel. Angel got Edgerman to help us get at least to the hells. At least specifically the Lust Hall, and Piper then proceeded to outsmart the Lust Demon or Devil King, right? Lord? Devil Lord? I don't remember. And was able to get directly to the person who he has the warlock pack with. Found out it's his mom, and Piper essentially fed him fairy food or fae food, because the whole fae food owning bullshit, and it worked. And now he's ready to kill his mama. Because how dare you decide to put your child up to a suicide mission? You asshat. And that's all I remember, really.
Yeah. And unlike the infinite pits of the abyss, hell, as long as you're careful with who you talk to and what you do, you can feasibly, safely inhabit for a time. As long as you're alive and don't carry too much guilt.
Vinestra said, to be fair, if he's a Cambion, wouldn't he return to hell if he died?
Usually. Which was not something you had a choice in, so this is part of, I guess, the exercise that's happening here. Which also was his mother's goal in cashing in her chips early and sending him on a suicide mission. You die, you come right to mama. And you're probably gonna die.
Ew.
I posted the recap as well.
Yep, got Ruby new clothes. Angel birthed a few new dragon eggs as a dragon. Gathered some white dragon remains and some rhinestone. Went to Hell's Lustring entry hall, or Hell's Hall of Lust, as the structure are halls in at least this setting. I'm gonna fight a succubus for Ember's warlock soul, who is a Cambion and the child of said succubus. Yeah. Everybody gets their inspiration die for that recap.
Technically, since I technically own him, would that mean if he dies, he comes to me?
Not technically. As the Feywild isn't necessarily a place of afterlives. The Feywild, in the way it operates with Fey death, is more like reincarnation most of the time. Reincarnation and dormancy. Since they don't necessarily operate strictly off of a divine structure, and the Archfey, while they are worshipped like divines would be, they are not necessarily themselves that, even though they archetypally fit the same position.
Then would he reincarnate as a Fae?
You don't know. This is a type of bond that leaves a lot more questions than strict answers. Because at least as far as you know, between Tiefling and apparently Cambion, you don't have a clear indication as to what his other parent was, though he seems to have indicated they were human, which means, at least with that, there's not an ounce of Fey blood in him. Not even Fey ancestry. There's no telling exactly what that could mean. Maybe he gets flung into purgatory and you have to figure it out from there if he dies.
If.
Or limbo. Or ends up becoming an aimless soul in the ethereal plane.
I'm letting you know Angel's recap because she's still kind of slightly in a dragon form as roar.
Fair enough.
Okay, that's funny.
Yeah. Everybody gets their inspiration die then for the moment, except for Angel, unfortunately, as Rar isn't quite good enough, but I appreciate your presence here.
Do you want her mental thing a recap? I'm literally, she's in dragon form right now.
I know.
Just hatched eggs and big mama. Grr, don't touch my babies.
It's not a big loss, it's 120-sided die.
Vinestra said, she's technically with Gazer.
Technically, yes.
Yeah, no, now we're back in fighting war.
All right, let's get
Really,
that.
I'm giving you Angel's mental recap. I gave birth to dragons. That kind of hurt. Ow. But now I'm fighting a war. And so we shall go to war.
Fair enough.
My throat is sore. I'm being scared.
No, I get it. Okay. Let's go ahead and get that map projected so that anybody tuning in can actually see what the hell's going on.
Alright, let's take it in it.
For whomsoever would like to go ahead and try to do that.
Do what? Sorry.
I'll get the map projected up because the Roll20 activity's too bugged out, so that's not going to work for it. But
Which Brick exit out of that plaid.
there we go.
Alright. No more playing, trying to figure out my laptop. I'm gonna just go back to my PC. And change this. Go here. Forgotten Genesis. Bring it to its own window. And then to Discord to here.
There we go. Zetf is not supposed to be public. Nobody worry about that.
What was that?
I was not near my computer, so it's okay.
What did you show, Joe?
It's a secret.
Small enough that nobody knows. Don't worry about it.
Is it a
Okay.
dick butt?
No.
Is it? Everything is a dick butt.
2013 was almost 13
Sorry, I'm a
years ago.
5-year-old. I'm sorry, I'm a 5-year-old. I'm sorry.
Why is Vanestra bigger than H is? Is he in a small form right now?
His Vanestra's like 9 foot tall.
Yeah.
Or 10 foot, because Bruce is 9 foot. That's how I remember that. Because
I
for
guess
what?
he's just in his small form right now.
I could enlarge him, though, if you'd prefer.
What are you?
And I will also actually give you access to be able to control and move around that token. So we'll just say that it represents Avery.
Okay.
There we go. Now you can resize it at your whim.
My whim ain't women.
It'll be
Wait,
clicking on the corner in the bounding box.
Trying. Not seeing any. Can move it
I want-
around.
I just found a pin I want. It says nugs and not drugs.
Maybe
Chicken
only the
nuggies.
GM can do resizing? I'm not sure. Either way.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
Yep.
I just found a pin that says nugs and not drugs.
Cool. All right.
Chicken nuggets. I can mute myself. It was funny.
All right. So, I'm going to go ahead and enable the text things. There we go. All right. Let me go ahead and also change up the music. So, picking up from where we left off, a small contingent comprised of Piper, Piccolo, Zethrin, Amira, Venestra, Avery, and Aegis. Characters and companions altogether are here in Valadris's atrium, previously leading down through an infinite abyss of hellfire. Now a piece of this hall and its wilds cut out and placed where that pit once resided. The 3 thrones still hanging from chains above that pit. And Liari now staring at the lot of you, seemingly pleased to have brought her son to her. I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Lady, you're gonna be in for a surprise! This is great. Nat 1 plus 5 equals 6.
Woo!
Is my initiative right? My dex is 12. Oh, it's just my dex modifier, which is +1. Okay. So that's a soft 20. Ages. Actually, I think we share an initiative. Actually, if I'm in Aegis, I should be using his stat block, right?
His physical stat block at the very least.
Right, okay, so that'd be a +4, so a soft 23.
Hey, at least if I'm last in the initiative order, it gives me time to get the oldest or the youngest to bed.
Okay. Liari also got a 23, matched initiatives for player characters beat out against enemies either way. Now, Venestra and Amira, what did you guys get for your initiatives? And I will also roll for Piccolo and for Zethrin.
Vinestra said 19s.
19 total?
Yes for both.
Okay.
Amira first.
Should I use an inspiration and re-roll?
I mean, you can do it on initiative if you'd like. Of course, you are the healer. Being toward the back of the initiative can also be helpful.
True. It just depends on where Piccolo and what's his face? Zethrin. Zethrin? What's his name?
Yes.
Can't remember how to pronounce shit to save my life. Well, it also helps because, I got to go. Yeah, I got 2 minutes, so I might as well go head them that way.
All right. Initiative order has been sorted. So, starting with Avery, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna activate Fizban's Platinum Shield on myself. That's gonna give me resistance to a bunch of different elemental effects, evasion. Yeah, that's it. So that if I make a dex save to take half damage, I instead take no damage on a success and half damage on a fail.
All right. Oh fuck! Link fell asleep. Fuck! 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 Come back online. Come back online. From the toe to the ass cheek. Okay.
Send that in.
It's all good. Roll 20 is wonky. Ah.
Yeah.
All right, using your bonus action for Fizban's Platinum Shield, what do you want to use your action and movement to do?
Wait. Oh, you're right. That is a bonus action. Didn't even notice.
Now, keep in mind, an action, since you did just use a spell, will have to be either a cantrip or another action you can take. We'll go ahead and mark you for concentrating as well.
A message.
Something. Give me some time. I didn't have time to plan it out. So. You know what? We'll just throw out a cantrip just for the heck of it. We'll do Mind Sliver, maybe?
Mind Sliver? By all means, give it a shot.
Yeah. Target must succeed an intelligence saving throw. My save DC is 22.
All right, intelligence save 22. Let's go ahead and see how this goes. Oh, man. Yeah. Being a denizen of hell, you find yourself, unfortunately, unsurprised to find someone particularly familiar with the with magical means of mental affliction, and seems to shrug it off as if expecting it from someone whose mind seems so plainly loud in a place like this, as it seems to almost fizzle out as the effect gets merely a few feet from you. Its wails and discordance seemingly pulled off into the magenta fiery pools off to either side of you and either side of the bridge. Was that all you had?
I'm not gonna move ahead of anyone, so I guess that ends my turn.
That was honestly quite cute.
Didn't ask.
If you're willing, I could reshape you to join my son. She curls her fingers outward to go ahead and use a legendary action to mark for death. The veins in her fingers ripping out and turning black as a shuddering sort of force kind of ripples through the air, and it initially looks like it's headed toward you before it quickly curls and twists around, latching on to Zethrin. The main goal at the moment either way.
Anybody got a nice counterspell there? Anybody? I don't have
I
one.
don't have
That's
any
why I'm-
counter spell.
It is not a spell, unfortunately.
Ah, shit.
I don't have any counter action.
Silvery barbs. Is that the other one?
Silvery
Anybody got
Barbs
silvery
helps with a roll, a d20 roll that the character did make. This was not that.
Oh,
It
okay.
doesn't appear to have that either. But I'm not sure. Spells management is not beautiful in Roll20.
What this effectively is sort of an infernal ability that acts as a mildly more potent hunter's mark in a way. You would like to see Zethrin's stat block.
How do I know how many spells I'm supposed to have? To know if I'm missing any or not, or if I need
Because I
ones.
haven't had time to build my character sheet in Roll20, I've just been using both those at the same time.
Yeah.
Pull up D&D Beyond. Been trying to keep this window I'm projecting clean for y'all.
Oh, we don't need the activity one.
No.
No.
We exited the activity one.
Yeah, I'm also not near my computer, so I have no idea what's going on.
I
Oh,
didn't
right.
even realize. Yeah, that's mine. That's what's showing is mine. Where's my mouse? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
So mouse-ish.
Here, for your inclination and your use, Piper. This is his stat block. It is not a player character stat block. It is an NPC stat block, but it still has some usability.
Cool beans.
Characters.
Cool, that was not the stat block I was talking about, but okay.
Do tell.
Scroll up a little bit, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh, Firefly.
Thank you.
Yes. Oh, shit, it was straight up Liari's turn after the... I realize I've kept everybody waiting. She did just use a legendary action to go ahead and do that shit. Sorry. It's been a minute since we did combat. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've been able to do it with a fucking map, too. Either way.
I'm gonna change the CR rating from 0 to 1/8, if that's alright with you.
0 means you get just that many more of them, technically. Although if 1/8 is the minimum that you're able to do anything with, then there you go.
I think I'd have to double check.
Just double checking.
I also had to adjust conjure animals because it was broken.
Okay.
Up at the highest level you can go at, we had to nerf them by half a rating, if I remember correctly.
So, first and foremost, she's going to use her action to go ahead and use Summon the Tormented. I'm going to roll a d6 for how many she's able to get out. 4. Jesus, okay. Alright, and then I'm going to make this... whichever ones you guys go after, or whichever ones you guys go after. And then let me go ahead and see if there's anything she can do for her bonus action. No. Oh, wait, yes. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Liari, Duke of Retribution, is going to use Face of the Fallen. As a bonus action, her face transforms into victims each of you recognize and feel guilty about having killed for one reason or another.
Has Avery killed anyone?
Piper has.
Regrets nothing. Piper regrets
Oh,
nothing.
I don't know. There are a number of individuals on her table and under her knife.
Definitely. Remember what happened when Avery was first introduced, and your justification for it?
I didn't kill you.
No. But you did it
He's like-
because you felt bad or you were guilty of another patient earlier in life.
That's what you're talking.
I would say this applies to patients that Piper has had under her table via
Okay.
her stepmother.
Okay.
I would like everybody in range as she approaches bearing this fresh visage to go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Save.
Give me a second. I'm currently brushing hair.
Avery has a wisdom plus. Go for saving +7, but let me make sure that's the same for ages. Wisdom. 18. So that's 17 plus 3, soft 20 again.
Okay. All right, soft 20. So, fantastic. Let me go ahead and see here. All right, for anybody who got a 19
Vinestra
or
said
lower.
29 and 29.
29 and 29.
Hold on. Coming. Okay. My chair. Oh, thank you, Megan, for pictures. Ow, my shoulder. Where is my save? 20 plus 14. So that is a 34. 34.
34. Okay. In approaching you, she does do so in flight until getting up to the gnarled branches of one of the projected trees up by each and every one of you. So for anybody who got a 19 or lower, you fail. I don't think anybody did get a 19 or lower except for Zethrin.
Damn it, Zethrin. Can I give him 2 inspiration to reroll?
By all means, you can go ahead and sell some inspiration to go ahead and have him reroll.
Go ahead. That makes 0 again. I get 2 every time, and I just use it every time because I'm like, no, you're not gonna die.
Okay, 18 marks another failure. Would you like to sell another pair?
Bruce's?
Bruce is not present to sell any.
Blood points. I only have the 2 for the day.
Oh, have you run out of D20s to sell?
I
Wow.
gave them to you just now.
You realize you can kind of keep racking them up. This is out of the grand pile of them that you've accrued.
I use them every episode because something happens.
Okay.
I know somebody's gonna die, so I give them to people.
Fair enough. Zethrin failed by 1. There are a number of people that he has been called to kill by his mother that he is not exactly pleased he went through with. And with that, he has disadvantage on attack rolls against her
Vinestra
until the
said,
end of her next turn.
is the Piccolo Paladin.
Piccolo's a cleric.
Piccolo is a cleric. And Piccolo succeeded. All right. So Zethrin has disadvantage against fighting his mother. That figures.
Can punching him fix that?
Nope, just the end of her next turn will fix that.
God Damn it. Okay.
That said, Piccolo's up and ready to start some shit. And Piccolo's immediately going to go ahead and let's see here. Yeah, no. Let's see. Is he allowed to do that with this type of creature? Because I'm thinking he might try a dominate monster.
He also has that one whip that the Lust Lord gave us.
True. You know what? Taking an initial cue from Avery and what Avery tried to do, he's going to go ahead and just chase what's left of that sort of psychic coattail as it's starting to kind of dissolve off into that pool, and he's going to amplify sort of the leftover fragment of it into a psychic scream.
Yeah.
As that flares out right into her face, she will need an intelligence save. Which she does have advantage on because of what she is, but... Oh, damn, that bucket... Save DC of 19, and it met 19. That said, I think she still takes half damage? Yeah, half damage, okay. I don't have enough D6s to bother rolling that manually, so we're going to go ahead and do half of the digital roll. My goodness. So 22 psychic damage. It's not anything to sneeze at. It's not bad. Good job, Piccolo. And Piccolo's going to hang right back because he is cleric, and hanging back is generally a good idea. As we go ahead and we move on to Amira. Because I believe you did say Amira would go ahead of you.
Vinestra said, Amira is going to flit out of Vi's shadow and cast Volley Shield on Vey.
Okay, volley shield on V. Fantastic.
Vinestra said, then Vi's going to try and grapple the succubus.
All right.
What's the roll again?
For a grapple, that is considered an attack that is a contended athletics check. She is currently up in the tree at the moment, but you are large enough that you might be able to reach her. Realize there's not really a straightforward way to indicate that on roll 20. Let me see
41.
if there's a way I can do that. Okay, 41. That was a relatively not great roll on her part. Let me go ahead and double check here. Oh, she's got good modifiers, though. Hold on. And, oh, that still only makes for a 31 on her part. Damn, okay, you beat her out by 10. You bum rush up the tree and manage to grab a hold of her tail, beginning to wrench her down through the branches. And she is currently grappled. Her movement speed is 0. She is not too pleased with this sudden turn of events. I realize I forgot
Vinestra
to add
said,
turns for
Vi
the
would then put
tormented.
her in prone, to follow it up with a stab of her sword.
Okay. Let me just double check, because I believe grapple replaces the attack turn in its entirety, not like a single attack among the set. Let's see, grapple replaces one attack. Okay. Alright, so you're still able to do that. Fantastic. And then do you have the grappler feat with which to pin and push her prone? Let's see.
No, sadly forgot that was a feat.
Gotcha. Yeah, otherwise you can take an action against a target that is already grappled to attempt to restrain or pin them. That said, while she is still merely grappled, you can still attack her this way. She's just not able to directly move out of your grip.
Yep, we'll begin stabbing.
Alrighty.
What are we waiting on?
Just Vinestra to start stabbing. Doing some mixed stabbings.
I just realized my thingy was shut this whole time. That's why nobody could hear me.
Vinestra said, posted the rolls.
Let me take a gander
What are
here.
the with modifiers?
Okay.
Oh yeah, the modifiers plus 25.
Plus 25, all of the above will hit as you start carving into her very literal breastplate, which deceptively against the rest of her flesh, it seems like some of it seems to be in an illusory sense, covering a lot of her form. But your blade is... She looks like she's wearing the RPG ineffective bikini, but it is full plate that simply is magically enchanted to look like it. That said, still going to do something. So, because, let's see. Of those, the only one that misses is a whole lot of none of them. So.
Joe, I have a question.
Yep.
Where would I find in the Tome of Beasts book the CR class?
Challenge rating? It's usually listed last under the traits, usually right under languages.
Under languages. Mm-hmm. And the new book it doesn't do that. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, hold on.
I have an idea. May I ask Joe? Because, I mean,
what happened? Why did it do that?
Vinestra said, posted the damages.
Okay.
It's the wrong hammer. Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. All right. As a reaction, she's going to go ahead and use Transfer Torment. She'll be able to disperse 4 of those. She will end up taking the 12 damage. And 4 of these tormented
To
souls.
clarify, that was 6 attacks.
6 attacks. Oh, okay.
Do you want them as individuals?
Yeah, that'll help for this.
What's your limit, Amber? Isn't it like 2? 2 is your challenge rating limit?
that's if I want to only do singulars. For higher levels, I like doing smaller creatures.
I know, you gotta give me your number. I don't know what the number is, Joe.
The highest would be 1/8 or lower for the fact we had to nerf it because it was so broken. So broken.
Yeah, you got it boosted to 1/2. But you had to like cut the numbers in half the bigger you got. Like the higher the okay.
It's 1/8. Highest is 1/8 for now, for the most amount I want to do. But has questions.
Okay.
But it's a show question.
I just think as an archfey you'd be able to do more by now.
It's Will Sony applied nerfing.
Vinestra said, there's the numbers.
Fantastic. Let me take a look here. Okay.
$54.
Okay, so 9, 11, 16,
Brandon, go to get dressed?
Do you remember which book it was, Andy?
38.
This needs to be done.
She's going to keep the 3rd and 6th attack and disperse the others to the tormented souls around her.
Let me see if I can figure this out.
Which is to say, as she does this, notably these sort of enwrapped and sort of stitched together beings begin to almost cloud out this bright crimson glowing light that seems to be almost compressed soulful screams as the every impact and blow seems to almost reflect off of her and instead dent into their bodies. And you can almost swear you see leathery wings trying to climb through the gaps. And I'm going to go ahead and post that in session art here.
I missed something apparently. Because I had a wardrobe malfunction, had to fix it.
Come on. Post. Oh,
No.
right. Discord doesn't let me drag and drop right now because Discord's fucking dumb. No.
And in other news, the sky can be different colors.
Oh, gross. No. No, thank you. Did she summon that?
Yes, she summoned 4 of them, and you can see as leathery wings are trying to crawl their way out of the stitching in that process. And especially with that damage output, let's see here. Yeah, all of those definitely exceed 48 points of damage. For each of them, suddenly the flesh, or the sort of leathery, almost paper-like skin remnant of flesh, rips open. Revealing a swarm of blood imps climbing out of the carcass.
Ew, ew, ew.
Amber, do you
Body
remember
horror, anybody?
What?
Seemingly using these bodies like cocoons.
Do you remember which book it was in?
There's a reason why I asked questions for Joe to answer, but he is busy.
Okay. I've got all 4 books in front of me trying to find what you're looking for.
And you know what? That's suitable because I forgot to roll initiative for the torments, so we're going to roll initiative for the imps.
Great.
Wow, they rolled like shit. Okay.
Are they after me?
You guys will have something to fight at the back of the bus.
The booze.
Are they after me?
A lot of them, yeah. Let me see here.
Yeah.
Just double checking. Okay.
My boss again. Stop.
You okay?
That one gets a... Where is it? 13. Come on. Let me edit the number, please. Thank you. Good God.
Oh, holy shit.
This boy rolled lucky enough to get a soft 20. Now repositioning those appropriately. And I'm realizing that's a little fucked. Hold on. Things are flooded. Okay. All right. Things are organized all of a sudden. I think. Yes? Okay, yes. Good. Oh, all right. So, she did Transfer of Torment, and those souls basically ripped open, revealing those imps. Now,
Yum.
anything else, Finistra, you would like to do? As they all...
Vinestra said, nope.
Okay.
Joe, the person looking through 4 books has a question.
Sure.
What's the cut down for each animal?
Cut down?
So remember, because she has Wilsoni, she gets a certain amount if they're like 1/8, 1/2, and 1/4.
Oh.
It's one. So I know those.
You can go up to 2. She can go up to 3 right now from her leveling. But the problem is that that's only like 5 to 10 creatures, but it multiplies by more.
Yeah. For the 8 beasts of challenge rating 1/4 or higher, we changed to 1/8 or higher because it was obnoxious.
Yes, but we kept some of the bigger numbers, but only for the smaller bugs. So I'm asking that DM this question because I'm literally looking through the beast manual and I've got a couple of new ones. But I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking what my cutoff is for how many she can have, because I think 32 was the last one she had with the owl.
Yeah, that was right before we cut it off.
I don't remember how we originally rolled that, so for right now, I will say... It will be the challenge rating divided by... Druid level divided by challenge rating.
Okay.
Just to keep it simple.
Okay, I'll go.
Good God, alright.
And what do you know? I have four tomes of beasts open at the same time because the new one has different monsters in it. The Tome of Beasts one that they redid, it's like a hardcover, has different monsters in it.
Yeah,
so
and to be fair, I might have just given like a more broken ruling. I have no idea.
I just remember what it last was, so I'm going to keep to those rules until we sit down and fix that, but...
Fair enough.
So I did ask about Season 1. We dealt with literal fireflies. Were they the firebugs?
They should be the firebugs. Because it's from that green book.
Now, I have a question, Amber.
What?
What would you like your warlock Zethran to do? Keep in mind he has disadvantage on attacks against his mother. The saving throw spells are a different story.
Eldridge West.
Eldridge West, the imps, because I want him to Eldridge blast his mother in the face, but he can't do that right now, effectively. So let's do that.
Okay, he has 4 of those.
Amber, how do you feel about a swarm of penguins?
And they are within 300 feet, so you can go after all 4 of them. So go ahead and roll 4d20s, add a plus 10 to each one.
2, 4, 3. Look myself.
Understand these are swarms, which means they're not exactly hard to hit. Amber,
Huh?
go ahead and roll 40 20s plus 10 to hit.
Okay, why am I rolling for it?
I gave you his sheet.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so one's a 20
Okay.
plus 10.
And which imp are you aiming for?
Let me go look at the thing.
Brick, if you
So
would
far,
mind
the
zooming out on the map a little bit.
The one's closest for now. He's gonna go closest out furthest.
Okay. So
Um,
just close to far. Is how he's going to handle that. Fair. All right.
Okay. The first one's a nat 20 plus 10.
Cool. Go
Second
ahead
one's
and well, we'll get to the damage in a minute. Second one is what?
16 plus 10.
That'll hit.
19 plus 10.
That'll hit.
And 13 plus 10.
That'll hit. All right,
right.
let's start with the first in the crit. So that'll be your D10 doubled plus 5.
Okay, so 9 plus 9 is 18 plus 5 is
23.
yes.
All right.
Okay, first one's 23.
Immediately
Oh.
taking out almost half of the swarm on that first hit.
10 plus 5.
All
15.
right.
That one's cat 6. 3 plus 5, that's 8.
All right.
And last one is 5 plus 5, so 10 total.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. If there's one thing Eldritch Blast can be used for, it's some versatility.
Mhm.
All right. And then you can move or use a bonus action with him.
What's his bonus actions? My nose. I can't tell what his actions or bonus actions on this thing. I suck at that. Oh, there's only actions, it looks like.
Okay. Unless,
So,
is Hex an action or a bonus? I think Hex is a bonus. I'm not sure.
You don't have Hex on here. I don't see Hex on
Yep.
Oh,
4 times per rest.
oh, okay. It doesn't say. It just says Hex. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the damn thing. It doesn't stipulate. Blah.
Bleh.
Well, you know what? That's what Google's for. Hold on.
Any of these bonus actions? I don't know.
Yep, Hex
I don't
is a
know.
bonus action within 90 feet.
What does Hex do?
Place a curse on a target creature that you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an additional 1d6 necrotic damage up to the target whenever you hit them with an attack roll. You can also choose one ability when you cast the spell, and the creature has disadvantage on ability checks made with that chosen ability.
That went right over my head. I'ma just have him stay polite, because I have no idea what the fuck Hex meant. Because you said that, and my brain just went.
Vinistra
Hex.
said, you deal an additional 1d6 on hit with Eldritch Blast.
And can
Oh, okay.
hit and can cripple one of their 6 attributes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess use that.
Okay.
Whichever. Did we kill the first swarm?
You took out half of the swarm on the first target. Or close to half.
On all 4 of those together?
On the first one, and then the others you did various smaller deaths.
Oh, what I was meaning is I was gonna attack on one swarm till it's dead, then move on to the next one with the other beams. If that made sense.
Oh, I thought you were spreading it. Okay.
No.
Bad.
I probably wasn't clear enough. That's my bad.
All right, so then let's see. Let me go ahead and correct for that. Alright, then actually with the way that shook out with that damage output, all 4 Eldritch Blasts took out exactly 1 swarm and damaged exactly 1 swarm.
So the damaged one is the one I want to hex.
No, took out and damaged the same exact 1 swarm.
Oh, okay. Okay, then the closest one that now hex that one.
Okay, great. So you get an additional 1d6 necrotic damage on any further attacks made against it. And you can hinder one of its attributes. Which attribute would you like to hinder?
Would he know which one would be its best attribute to hinder?
I mean, it's a tiny, lithe, quick group of creatures.
Dex.
So, okay. That'll work.
And then he's gonna stay away from his mama for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Till we can get that shit off her face.
Yeah, right now she's getting very aggressively bear-hugged by Venestra.
Good. Venestra, hold her there.
Next comes in that same swarm of imps that were just hexed, and they're immediately gunning it for Venestra.
Hey, I didn't have my turn. I'm after him.
The imp that popped up had an initiative of 11, which came in front of your turn.
Oh, I did not see that. Oh, I'm black. But, stop, what are you doing?
Actually, not quite close enough. That's 55. It needs to go back about 15 feet. There we go. Gets about that close, but still able to do some shit with that. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and spew blood at you, Venestra. As it goes and immediately spits in your face. Does a 16 hit you?
If it hit her, I quit. Done with life.
Venestra said, no.
All right, let me just double check. Are there any benefits to that being a swarm rather than a singular creature, as they all spew at you?
Also, is that a spell?
No. He's just spitting blood at you.
It is spitting devil blood at you.
It bit its cheek and it went bleh.
Oh, okay. Oh, to hit bonuses increased by 2. Okay, so does a 16 hit you? Sorry, did I already say 16?
18 would be
18.
what you were saying.
Okay, yeah. Doesn't 18 probably doesn't. Either way. So.
Negatory.
Fair enough.
Oh, I have a new way of saying negatory. Negatory.
All right.
Careful with the pronunciation.
Okay.
We'll let that joke fly over everybody's head. Anyway. All right. This swarm of imps spew blood at you, and they all just generally miss. Fantastic. And then just double checking anything else they can reasonably do. Not really. They're kind of very situational creatures. All right. Piper, you're up. And another blood imp is on deck.
Okay, so question was, so the fireflies from season 1, those were firebugs, yes?
Yes.
So their elementals technically can't conjure elementals with conjure animals. Howling is the ever. I still have guts of those fire bugs sealed
Yes,
in
you
a
do.
jar in my bag. Can I use those to be able to shift conjure animals to be able to summon firebugs?
Unfortunately, conjuring or transforming into elementals are specifically the benefit of another druid circle. And another discipline in its entirely.
Not even using the guts. Okay.
That said, it could feasibly be used as a spell component for a number of fire-based spells.
Okay. Penguins, Megan. Give me the penguins.
And while you're thinking about getting that done, we're going to go ahead and have Liari go ahead and use another legendary action. Given that she's currently being bear-hugged by Venestra, she's not really too pleased with that, so she's going to go ahead and use 2 legendary actions to make an attack. As that very same whip that she had in her lap, she pulls free from it and swings it out as it unfurls into a series of sharpened obsidian blades. So,
Yikes.
Venestra, does a 30 hit you?
Vinestra said, "Nope," slightly smiling face.
All right.
Megan, it's a
The
go
old
for the
power
penguins.
player.
It's like, Megan, it's a go for the penguins.
A meaty, vicious, tearing hit that would absolutely rip into just about anybody else, bites into your armor, bites into your skin, but doesn't pierce it as it catches there for a moment in the same grapple, and she just barely registers she's trying to whip into Dragonhide. And if she wants to tear into it, she'll have to swing a lot harder. As that uses up her legendary actions for now. Back to Piper and summoning penguins.
I'm waiting for Megan to... Step luck! The penguins she was talking about? About.
She's mooted. She might be temporarily occupado.
Okay, we're looking through the other one she showed me. Okay. It's like, shit! The penguins was a good backup. Ah! I gotta make sure these are actually beasts and not monstrosities and shit. Damn it, it's a fae! It's like, so far the ones I want are not beasts!
Beasts are a little boring.
Yeah, that's part of what conjuring animals is. What are you? You're a tiny beast. Let me see what this does.
Vinestra said, "Arm the newts."
Newts.
I want to arm the newts. Megan has the newts. Megan, the newts! I don't know if she's like flipping furiously through pages or what.
Remind me what I'm looking for?
Those penguins you suggested.
They're it's a swarm. It's a level. It's in the book. The Toma Boost 3, Joe.
From a boy.
Toma Boost 3.
Oh, so
I'm
if it's
trying to-
already a swarm, I don't think I can do that for conjuring animals. I guess we're going crabs.
You can conjure a swarm. It's in the written rules. Joe and I had that argument.
I just see.
I mean, I was just gonna summon 32 individual, which makes...
Okay, go ahead.
I
There's
just
a
see
whole
2
thing about it.
November calendar, but no December.
Okay, let me
So-
call.
Send him a text message.
No, I'll call him in just a second.
And tell
Just
him,
let
can
me.
you send me the December calendar?
Okay.
Those are all in order. I can only do...
240,
Vinestra said, "Just to make sure, Joe, if you meet the AC, you it correct."
You just send the penguins.
I'm sending the penguins. We're trying to get. I'm also gonna have to call Kevin, so we're trying to figure out if I'm supposed to sing tomorrow.
Oh, great.
Yeah, if you meet, you beat.
Because I remember we were able to do a swarm
The
last
stream
time we did this
output
one of the
dog!
amphibious creature.
Oh no, the stream!
The swarm one is visual. Hold on, let me do another one. But they are a CR11, but you're allowed to summon them. We had to get permission to do it. But like this would be in your
so
range.
there's a different rule for summoning a swarm instead of just a single creature. Okay.
Yeah, but the swarm is pretty strong as it is. It's got some good hit points. But it's a huge swarm, but the thing that they can do is you need to look at the toboggan charge. That's my favorite thing.
Sorry, I'm also looking at the crabs.
I like the crabs.
The crabs.
I think the creature codex is the one that had those tiny bug beasts. Like, give me a minute. I gotta call Kevin to see if I'm supposed to sing in the morning.
Dost thou feel it now, Mr. Stabs?
Okay, so level 9, I can do up to 4 times as many, so that means 30. Nope, that's if I do the 1/8. Okay, so 4.
I bought generic saltines for my work and they kinda suck. It's like if a saltine and a Ritz cracker had a baby, and it's like the worst parts of both of them.
16. So I'm gonna summon 16 Garator crabs with conjure animals at 9th level. So now I gotta do their hit points times 16, and we're gonna do math for their HP.
My goodness.
That's 288 hit points, and each 18 down means a downed crab.
All right.
It's like, I remember the rules for this shit.
Y'all, it's it.
I has crab. Open link for the crab so I can see better. Alright. And they have their own initiative. So I have to roll that. Okay. And its initiative would be its dex, yes? It has no fucking dex. Okay, cool. 18's flat for its initiative. So next go around, they do the thing.
Okay, 18 flat for the crab initiative. Fantastic.
They can go after my warlock. I was about to say ward. No, I have a ward named Ward. That's fine.
Yeah.
Who is at home?
Let me grab something to represent the crabs real quick.
Crabs.
Okay, we're gonna just give everybody control over this thing if we can. Is this an everything thing we can do?
No. They're under my command.
Right.
They're mine. Nobody else comprehends.
We need a... Controlled by Amber. So, and a swarm of crabs. What size are the crabs originally?
Sorry, what?
What size is a single crab originally? Because for the
Tiny
size...
beast.
Tiny, okay. So then they will go
They're all
up from tiny to small to medium. So a swarm of crabs is medium in size, which means I don't
Yeah,
need to
so
make any
16
adjustments.
would be a swarm, right?
Yeah.
16 would just be a swarm. They do operate as a group, so
And
a
where do you
swarm.
want to summon them? You will notice an AoE token on the field. And Brick, if you would mind projecting the map back on to things.
Oh, that's right. It's because I joined on my lap. Okay. 1 sec. I'll go back on my PC.
I don't see an AO. Oh, that AoE over there? Okay, I'm not doing anything over there. It's, they're gonna be at the toes of the lady. Where are the crabs? I want the crabs.
Put these back on.
They're gonna be under her feet. Or not under her feet, actually, just like ready to pinch those toes. They're gonna come after those toes.
All right. You should be able to freely move that around at your whim, wherever you choose.
So the AoE is the crabs? Okay. Yeah, be right here. All right.
There's supposed to be a public tool tab where people can just freely access that token to be able to use it as an AoE positioner, but for some reason it doesn't want to work. So I'll have to remake that, but it is what it is.
Hi.
It describes everything in Roll20.
And then I'm not going to use the bonus action because I'm going to stand in front of my warlock. Like, no.
Okay.
I'm a bit more tank beefy than you. You're going to die.
Gonna be your warlock's meat shield for a minute.
Yes, I have like. Oh, I don't look. I look at the. 288 for my HP. So I gotta reset that again. What those mean? Okay.
In which case, then the next imp is up. And they are going to immediately fly over to this swarm of crabs and spit some blood at it.
No. How dare you?
They're the only ones allowed to go after their succubus mistress's toes. That sounded so wrong, but you know what? We're in hell. It's supposed to.
Vinestra said, "You could say they don't want her to get crabs."
Hey, what'd you roll, my guy?
Well, for the spit, it'll be a saving throw from the crabs. For the crab swarm.
Oh, they have to do a saving throw. What kind again?
I'm like going back and forth between so many fucking windows. All right, let me see. Spew blood. Oh no, it is an attack. It's an attack. Okay.
Now, Ed.
Does an 18 hit the swarm of crabs?
Yes. My poor crabs. They only have a thing of 13. Me poor crabs.
All right. Just double checking any additional swarm wounds in terms of. Modifier for damage remains unchanged. Secondary damage. So it goes up 2 steps. Okay. All right. So your crabs take 7 points of poison damage and must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or be poisoned until the end of their next turn.
Oh no! Only one is hurt. Ah. Con save, you said?
Yeah, this would apply to the swarm at large, since it is a swarm also spitting at them.
20 plus 2? 22?
22, they succeed and are not poisoned. However, the crabs are redder than they expected to be.
They're like, ow. Why? Oh, God, what is happening? Ah! Sorry. My thing's math decided to go, wee. Okay.
Fantastic. All right. And then Liari is up with Avery on deck. recharging all of
Avery
her.
was before Liari.
Oh yeah,
That player-
tiebreakers. Click the automate button and it reordered things. Yes, Avery is up with Liari on deck.
I have children.
Vinestra said,
Gone.
Mecha smash time?
If when you click you hold right click, you can also create a distance ruler while you're dragging your token.
As a just-in-case brick, if you're speaking, we can't hear you.
Additionally, if you keep right clicking, you can also break up the
Better, better.
angle in that effort of movement.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So he has movement speed, movement speed, movement speed, movement speed, movement speed, movement speed, 50. And where? Yeah, he can basically go wherever I want him to go, and over here. So we're just gonna position him here.
Are you sure you want to drop into the pool?
Don't drop
Oh,
into the.
that's a pool.
You're gonna fall.
No, we're just gonna.
And I know it's not indicated by any kind of blur, but that is a ways down.
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't want to go down there. We're just gonna go right. I don't want to. I'd do an attack of opportunity if I tried to go here. So that's. Come on. Come on. There.
Oh.
25,
Vinestra said,
30.
only if you leave their range.
Yeah, if you.
You
Go
can still
into their-
technically go
wanna
past them as
enter
long as
the
you're still
deepest
within
person's
melee range of them.
I don't want to go into range of this. I just wanted to attack this. So maybe I'll just stay here and just do some ranged attacks. But I don't.
This is gonna
have
be the
very many.
weirdest looking.
Yeah, she
fucking-
would. The initial plan was to back her up to the end of the field so that she could keep sending tormented souls at you guys, but she kind of got grappled by Vinestra pretty fucking fast.
Oh. Okay, and lightning lure has a range of unknown. Let's see. 10 feet. 10 feet in a straight line. Oh shit, that's not far enough, is it?
You'd have to be a bit closer. You'd actually have to be in her melee range to do that.
What the point? What the fuck is the point of lightning lure then?
Smaller targets.
Vinestra said, you attack at 15 feet and pull them 10 feet to you.
That would make you just outside of her range. Actually, yes.
10, 15 feet, so
that's not big enough.
5,
Yeah, man.
10, 15. Dang it, so I can't pull her. My idea was to position here and then pull her into the pool. Simply just find another thing to cast.
Important question, what is the pool made of?
Tormented souls? I think he said. Right?
It is made of something comprising some level of soul energy. You are also in the Hall of Lust, so could straight up be.
No. Gross. Shush.
Do not smell it, got it.
I mean, you can smell it. And weirdly enough, it smells like every perfume you've ever encountered in your life in a simultaneous choked miasma.
I think we're gonna try. I don't know how well this is gonna work. I'm gonna try to use sleep at what level do I want to use this at? Last time we used Mind's Liver as a cantrip. Use it level. Let's say 5.
Give me the pen. Sorry. Thank you. Jesus.
Okay,
You're gonna use sleep?
that gives me. Yep, I'm gonna use it on some of the imps. I don't know how many hit points they got.
Yeah.
And it's wait. Why does it say melee spell attack when it has a range of 90 feet?
That's weird.
Because it's a melee attack at a range. I don't know.
That I'm like, that doesn't work.
The input is a a little bit bugged, I think. But
it looks like it rolled the hit points
yeah.
correctly, so.
Buffalo.
All right, within 90 feet, and does it have a radius or just you choose a target?
I think it's you choose target. Yeah. Sends creatures in mana, roll 5d8. Total is how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of you.
Within 20 feet of a point you choose.
Point you choose.
So it is a radius.
Okay. In ascending order of their current hit. Ignoring unconscious creatures.
Okay. So where do you want to center that then?
Right. Put it right here.
Yeah, okay.
If I did that, it might hit Venestra.
Well, I can guarantee Venestra would be toward the top of that order of ascending hit points.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah.
So
we'll just go. Yeah, just make
it'll
it easy.
mostly just focus the imps, really. I mean, Venestra will feel like mildly drowsy. That's about it. 74. Okay. In terms of matching levels of hit points, I'd say just out of raw proximity, this imp closest to the pool here suddenly just drops onto the floor. The leftover remaining amounts of hit points that are left from that are unfortunately not enough to fully cover the other one.
Oh well.
But it took one, at least for the moment, out of the fray until it gets disrupted. And I should say, sorry, not the single imp, the group of them, the swarm, all collapsed there. And it is now a serenade of sleeping, monstrous little freaks.
Yeah, nobody touched that guy. Those guys. Go attack those guys over there.
All right. Anything you want to do with your bonus action and or movement?
No, I'm too scared.
Well, you took a pawn off the field, and hey,
Yeah,
that's not nothing.
not confident enough to walk up to a literal devil.
Hey, baby steps. It's fine.
And now Liari is up, with Piccolo on deck.
Vinestra said, "Just imagine her not in clothes, Avery."
She already is not in clothes, though.
Yeah.
She's mostly in clothes, but not entirely.
They're an
Enough to
illusion.
prey on imaginations. All right, with that, she gets her legendary actions back. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna roll D6 for her to see if she recharges her Summon the Tormented. to bring more to the field. She does not. Okay. That is fine. So instead... Yeah.
Oh. Not y'all.
Let's see here.
I just snapped out of nowhere. Fucking why?
Everybody's pretty well bunched up. Yeah. I do grow tired of this. She's going to point toward the middle of the group here. And she's going to cast Finger of Death.
So many fucking innuendos, I swear.
So that's what she exists to be. So,
Anybody got counterspell?
I need everybody to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Okay. 18 plus 5. Do I have to roll Zethrins as well?
Yes, you do.
It's to me. 20 plus
Ministra
3
said,
for him. so
34.
both me and him, 23.
Okay. Piccolo did not roll well.
How do I check the save numbers?
And this is the time I do something. Hold on, Joe. I do things with my little forgotten knowledge bits.
That's
Okay.
Avery's.
Or is it?
But Constitution is 22 on Aegis.
Alright, I redeemed a forgotten Genesis inspiration for Piccolo.
Okay.
And I will keep doing it till he rolls well. I have.
That was worse.
Okay. Again!
That was a nat 1.
There you go. Alright, again! I have a lot of these little forgiveness knowledges.
That's better.
Does he beat it?
He does.
Okay. Cool. Piccolo, Piccolo, Piccolo. The new Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
Kinda have to, as otherwise he would have been taking the full force of... 7d8 plus 30 necrotic damage. Which at this level
Vinestra
doesn't
said,
super bad, but-
31 for Amira.
Come on. Gimme.
What was the save DC, sorry, Joe?
So to be simple with it, anybody who got below a anybody who got a 21 or higher,
Safe?
well, we'll take half of this.
Well, yeah, but safe.
Yeah.
Essentially.
She activates my trap card. She has to make the save now.
All right, so now she has to make the save. Yeah, she makes it. All right. And then with Duke of Hill, she gets to reroll a couple of damage. Oh, God, that's brutal. Okay. All right, so
I have been
it does
gifted
mean
the
that because of this, she gets damaged by her own spell. Even if middlingly. So it's 10 plus 20, 30. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. 2. All right. So, for those that succeeded, including herself, you take reduced to half 16 points of necrotic damage. Oh, sorry, 16 plus 30. Which means, actually, sorry, 16 plus 15, so that's brain 31 points of necrotic damage because it was all halved.
Were my bugs included?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Or my crabs? Crabs are technically sea bugs, but that's specifically 31, 57. Okay. Oh, let me roll there, con. It was
It's
a con.
31
Minister said,
after it's
was
been
all
halved.
of that damage necrotic?
Yes.
Thanks.
Okay, so my bugs are saved. Or crabs. Damn it. Okay.
So, you told me to do a con save, right?
Yes.
I don't know what Aegis's con save is.
It'll be yours since, well, sorry. What is
It's
Aegis's
different.
constitution stat?
So, Avery's is 17, but
Oh, no.
Aegis's is
I lost
22.
3 crabs. Oh no.
Gotcha. You both would roll individually, given that you were 2 separate targets to this.
No, wait, 14.
Okay,
I
but
can't
that
read.
still doesn't answer my question on. I don't know how to calculate Aegis's save.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, are you proficient with constitution saving throws?
Avery is, so
Then I'd say likely Aegis is as well. Basically, that counts like a skill proficiency. So it'll be constitution modifier plus your proficiency mod at the moment. So
oh, I see. It's a plus 3. Wait, why does it say plus?
for a base stat of
Wait.
22, that would be a plus 6.
Okay. Oh, anyway, for math I don't understand. Avery rolls a 14 plus 11, 25.
Okay.
And,
31 points of necrotic
uh,
damage.
Okay.
And then for Aegis,
No, let me do that before I forget.
absolutely.
213 minus how much? 31?
Assuming he succeeded. If not, 62.
Oh. Okay. I don't know if we succeeded or not.
DC to meter beat was 21 for that saving throw.
You made a 25, so.
Okay, so I did succeed.
31 points of necrotic damage.
And then for Aegis, it was +6 to the proficiency. 6 plus 8 plus a roll. 6 plus 8 plus 7. 21. It was 21.
Gotcha.
So he beats it.
Yeah, just barely.
Just barely.
Oh, scare. Excuse me.
Fantastic.
What I don't understand is if I have a +0 for strength on Avery, and why is my strength save a 4?
Because at epic levels, you do still get,
Vinistra
I believe, half
said,
of your
Epic
proficiency
levels you add
bonus.
half your professor.
Yeah. Once you get into epic levels, you get half of your proficiency bonus added to your saves, even if you are shit.
Okay, got it. That makes sense.
It's so you at least can kinda try make the save.
Alright, with that, she's going to go ahead and end her turn and immediately use a legendary action to do a spell cast to go ahead and Misty Step. And she's going to Misty Step her ass into the air.
Sir. Anybody got a counter spell?
No counter spell.
For all intents and purposes. Let me see. Can I get the modification in there? There we go.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Hodor. Okay, never mind. I was hoping he had... Yes, dispel magic, not counterspell. Damn it.
Okay, that indicator does not say shit. Well, actually, you know what I can do? I can enable the nameplate and I can put... There we go. There. That's an indicator for how far up she is. Problem solving.
In real time.
She... I'm really getting sick of that dragon down there.
Where's the indicator on how high she is?
Right under her nameplate, which should now be visible unless...
There's no nameplate on any of us.
Hold on. Nameplate enabled,
Vinistra said,
and then it should be...
I don't
oh,
see an indicator, just 6 wing.
let's see.
Come on. Here we go. Ah!
There we go.
Okay, it's just really, really, really tiny. Like, in order to see it, I have to scroll in far enough that there's only Vinestra in frame.
Yeah, the downside is to trying to use high-resolution maps on Roll20. It kind of blows the proportions of shit all out of whack. But I'm proud of myself. I knocked that out in 2 hours. I mean, usually it takes me 5 to make a map.
Still got the head leading to one side. Why?
All right, she
Fucking hell.
used her action, her bonus action. Having broken the grapple, she also now has movement, so she's going to go ahead and... Let's see, how much movement does she have access to? Oh, well, shit.
You
All right.
said she ended her turn, but immediately went in with a legendary action.
Oh, right. My bad. Piccolo's up.
Piccolo has wings.
Yes, he do. And he's gonna look at that. So who needs healing?
Piper's gonna smack him. You whip given to you by the lust devil lord himself. Themself.
I don't like using it.
Piper just gives him the look that says, "You're gonna sleep on the couch if you don't use it right now."
Fine.
Being the wife is awesome.
He's gonna go ahead and move over and he will attempt to strike out with the whip.
It was like not really a whip. It was that thing that with the hooks on the end. I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, Malconset's item.
Yeah, it was those things that sometimes people use to punish themselves because that's what Jesus was whipped with.
Oh, fucking.
You know what I'm talking.
Yeah.
Vinestra said, flagellation.
Yeah, you use that one.
That is a natural 4 and a natural 5.
Excuse me. I have so much Forgotten Genesis inspiration I could use. Please reroll that for Piccolo.
Natural 6, natural 8.
Oh my god, one more time. We're gonna keep going until it's a better one.
Natural 4, natural 4.
Get it, Aphrodite! Hold on, slow down, I got to catch up. I can only do one at a time.
I knew Wednesday's game would fuck my luck.
Okay, there you go. Now you have an inspiration you can use. It's like, wait till I press enter, sir. Calm down. Not that bad.
Ugh. Natural 1 and natural 6.
Oh my fucking god. Will Sony save me? Jesus. Okay, again. Hit me again. Go away. Did you use a different dice?
Yes.
Different dice.
Natural 4,
Another
natural
set.
3.
Mother of God. Use another set. Hold on. Hold on. It's like, okay, this is turning into an ETH situation.
It would if they were nat 1s.
I mean, I'm still spending as many Forgotten Genesis inspiration. Okay, go ahead.
Holy shit. No! What the fuck? Nat 1 and nat 3. Different set of dice.
Oh, okay, next set of dice. We're gonna keep doing this.
Jesus.
All right, go ahead.
Natural 7 and natural 8.
What is the modifier to hit with the thing?
It's a plus 13. He's not proficient with it.
Plus 13, so are those good?
Vinestra
Does it hit their
said,
AC?
the boss finally has the dice on their side.
So with
He's
those
rolling with
hit-
disadvantage because he's not proficient with the weapon. I should be clear. With the
Oh,
natural
so-
3, that makes a 17 and he misses by 1.
Okay, so then Piccolo. One more time. So we gotta.
There we go. 23.
Thank you.
Use your hips.
He
That's the
swings it
reason
like a
why
psychotic slut, and it somehow lands. Figures, since it was the weapon of a queen of succubus. All right,
Piper's
now.
just gonna yell up, "We're trading you with that weapon."
Something tells me the kind of training this thing was used to do was not really something we do.
Just so that you're this close to the doghouse. Look.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Just so we're clear, Forgotten Genesis Inspiration is 2,000. I have 72,000 Forgotten Knowledge.
72,000 knowledge.
Forbidden Knowledge. So divide that by 2. That is 36 that I can do. Only for NPCs, because I am a party member. I had forgotten those exist when Zethran needed a better outcome.
Okay, just double checking the weapon and its damage output. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go, shocking scourge. Okay. $13.7, so 20 plus 11. Okay.
An armless buffalo, but it's a buffalo.
31 points of damage between slashing, bludgeoning, and electric damage.
Ow. For her.
Yeah. You landed something. And she reels back with a smile on her face as if she enjoyed it more than anything else.
Oh, gross.
Really? Wielding a cousin's weapon against me? Down here.
Technically, it's his now.
Cute. That ends Piccolo's go, and we start on the turn of which imp was this?
I think it was like the furthest one.
Oh yes, this bitch way back here. He rolled real high on his initiative, but he only rolled it after that initiative had already gone by.
Same with my crabs. Why do I keep wanting to call them bugs? They're crabs.
All right, he's going to go ahead and use dash action purely for the purpose of getting in the way. With that, Amira is up, Vanestra is on deck. Although, actually, before
Vinestra
that
said,
goes off...
Amira is going to cast magic missile at the imp that flew in front of the succubus.
Hey, you dumb bit! Alright, cool. Alright. With that, Liara is going to use her other two legendary actions to go ahead and twist that obsidian whip almost into the shape of a bow and fire off a shard right at Zethrin.
I'm in front of Stethrin.
And she has the high ground.
I'm taller than him.
Yep, which
And
means
Vey is
he
going to
has what is
intercept
considered to have
such.
cover. So he already has a +5 additional to his AC. And Vinistra's going to attempt to
She's
intercept it.
hitting Vinestra instead.
Okay, great. In which case then, Vinestra, you are getting hit for, let me see here. It's a good thing you got in front of that. That was a crit.
Thank you, Vanestra.
Praise be.
Oh.
Which notably, this is the first thing that she's done that has actually ripped through your dragon hide. And you would think, yeah, this is probably going to do piercing damage because it's being used as a projectile. No, there is something alive about it, and it is tearing. It is ripping, and this is absolutely dealing slashing damage. So,
Hey, can I have that? Thank you.
okay. 16 plus 7. 23 points of slashing damage, and go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
No. And there's no way I can give her guidance because she's not close enough. Yeah. Why is it down here on the floor?
Vinestra said, 35.
Okay. 35.
And how much was the damage?
So that was 16 plus 7, so 23 points of slashing damage. Magical slashing damage. And you do not proceed to begin to lose an additional 46 HP at the start of every preceding turn. From this obsidian shard continuing to bleed you.
I don't or I do.
You don't. You succeeded on the con save, so you are basically able to tense up enough around that muscle that you have kind of stopped the oscillation, even as you feel the will of this thing to kind of try and keep moving. So it's just 31 slashing and no additional mean fuckery. All right. Amira is up and you are on deck. Which, given that Zethrin was also marked for death, he would have taken an additional 2d6 on top of that. Would have.
Thank you, Vanestra.
Oh, wait, shit, sorry. That was a crit. I needed to double that. So that was sold on 16. 32 plus 7, excuse me. So 39 points of slashing. My apologies. Which means, oh, that would have been so much worse, because the crit would have carried through the bleed damage. Which would have made for 8d6 at the start of each turn. Oh, that's fucking gross. That's a fireball every time you start your turn, except it's a blade eating up your guts.
Hey, you picked it, not me.
Vinestra said. 31 damage is dealt to the imp. Swarm.
31 to the imp swarm. Fantastic. One right in front of you.
Yep.
Fantastic. All right. Swarm is almost entirely eaten up. There is still some of it that remains. Then there is one that is sleeping close to the pool, and then one that is, of course, naturally behind the bitch, though it hasn't itself flown up yet.
V is going to just move up to the succubus and swing at her and smack her down to the ground, assuming she hits.
Hmm? A reminder, she is currently 60 feet up.
IV can make that.
Alrighty. Let's get it rolling.
No nat ones. And recall that her previous hits all hit.
Yes, indeed. And she currently has no tormented souls out, so she cannot have them deflect this for her. When they are in the forms of imps, they are not collected enough to basically deflect it.
Vinestra said, "Ah, okay, I'll do the full singular damage then."
Yeah.
$522.
God damn.
and she gets smacked into the ground.
All right, ripping into and grounding her once again. With that collision with the ground, in a gasp of pain and rage, her wings unfurl and spray out around her a gout of hellfire in a rounded range of 20 feet. Let me go ahead and double check that radius is going to go out properly. She's going to go ahead and use Infernal Rebuttal.
Where's the radius tools? They changed how it works. What the fuck? There it is.
Okay. That's going to take out, well, her imps are, yeah, no, that'll take out some of her imps. That'll hit Piccolo. That'll hit 2 of you as well. And that'll hit what's left of the crabs, from the looks of it.
No, there is still a lot of crabs left.
Okay, that'll hit the collection of crabs. So, I need the swarm of crabs and everything else in there to go ahead and give me a dex save.
I would like to hit with the end. Well, they got a 20. That's good, at least. Maybe. Hopefully.
Let's hope Piccolo does okay with his dex save.
Radius?
That's not showing up, is it? Hold on.
Let me show you if it'll.
No,
let
I'm
me...
outside of 20 feet anyways.
Let's see.
Oh, it depends on where she's putting it. Or does it just go 20?
It goes out. It goes out from her. And
Okay.
let's see. That should be visible. Why is it not visible? Oh,
Put it on the wrong one.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, Piccolo.
Piccolo's getting caught in that.
Eh.
Yeah.
Vinestra said, "How tall is it?"
It is a radius, 20-foot radius sphere, so it goes up that high as well.
Oh, excuse me. What is wrong with my
Depending,
body?
but it would be
Rise
20
out of it
feet.
then.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be 20 feet if she was directly above her.
Gotcha. Okay. So, I'll need a dex save from everybody who is then instead within it, which will be Piccolo and the imps, I think.
Crabs had a natural 20, but no dex modifier, so 20 flat.
20 flat, they fail.
Nah.
DC is 21, unfortunately.
I can't even guidance my crabs.
Guidance is a touch spell, so
We
unless
shall
you want
honor
to get
them
in
by
it,
cooking crab for dinner.
it'd be great if they
I don't
didn't
need to
dissipate
make
on
lemon butter.
failure of their summoning. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this is not arcane fire. This is hellfire. With that does mean that okay.
I'm just straight up immune to fire. Doesn't matter what kind. I'm just immune to fire.
Those within range take 64 fire damage and 32 necrotic damage.
So 96? Okay, that took out a few of my crabs.
Piccolo's not happy.
9 crabs left.
Is she still, for the moment, prone? That was just a reaction effect.
Mhm.
Mind you, she can do that 2 more times.
Great. If she's prone, does that make it to where if somebody with disadvantage attacks her, they just get flat?
When a target is prone, melee attacks against that target have advantage. Melee attacks against that target, if the character has disadvantage, yes, it becomes a flat roll.
Sweet. I don't think my person has a weapon, so I'm not gonna just toss him at it. Be funny though. I could do it for the lulz, but I don't want to.
I mean,
Well,
who doesn't want to punch their demon mother in the face?
I'll do that when she's close to death first.
Which is to say, she's starting to look a little rough.
That's not death. It's just rough.
All right. Now, Mira and Venestra, y'all pulled her out of the sky. Anything else that you have left to do?
Vinestra said, V is going to land on her.
Fantastic.
You can squeeze her with your big butt. I mean, it's a respectable good butt. Oh, she might actually like that. Oh no.
That's it for V.
All right. Cool. Zethrin is up. What would you like Warlock Boy to go ahead and do, Piper?
So does he have to re-roll his save for the thing again?
That is a deliberate action she has to take, and it already rounded around to her turn, I believe. So
So he no longer has disadvantage.
he no longer has disadvantage.
Sweet, Eldritch Blaster in the face.
Okay. And he does not get disadvantage using a ranged spell against her for being prone because Eldritch Blast does not have a minimum range, only a maximum, so it bypasses that caveat.
Alright.
If it does
So
have a minimum
shall-
range, it then imposes a disadvantage for ranged attacks.
Okay, let me rule them bones. So they're just flat rolls.
Vinestra said, roll them 6 attacks.
Just 4 for him. He is not epic levels as of yet. He's just 20. Tier 4.
Oh, right.
Alright. 13 plus 10?
That hits.
18 plus 10?
That hits.
19 plus 10?
That hits.
And then... Hold on. Wait, wrong dice. 17 plus 10. I was looking at the wrong one.
All of those hit.
Sweet. Hold on. Let me roll them bones. First one. 6 plus 5, 11.
Yep.
Another 6 plus 5, or another 11.
Okay.
9 plus 5. Yeah. 5 plus 5, that's a 10. And last but not least, 3 plus 5.
Okay. All right. She's been taking some rough hits. That is for damn sure. But for someone that carries the title Duke of Retribution, it reasonably comes with durability.
If it's a she, wouldn't it be Duchess?
Devils and demons alike are notably malleable in how they present themselves.
I was actually going to go on about a thing. Bonus action spells.
Joe, when I casted sleep, did that affect the concentration on the shield?
Sleep is not a concentration spell.
Okay.
I guess his bonus action he will use Hex on her.
Okay. Might have been better to do that up front, then he would have gotten the D6 bonuses.
I didn't
thought
think about
you
it.
said hex honor, like hexing their honor.
I need to fix my lipstick. I look like a clown. Hold on. Let me go fix that.
All right. So he's going to go ahead and use Hex on her. That'll be dismissing the Hex from the other target.
I mean, I'm not hitting that one, so it makes sense.
Now, notably, using Hex does not cost a spell slot if the target that it was originally applied to dies. You can use your bonus action to transfer it.
So I used my bonus action to transfer it.
Was the target that you were afflicting dead?
Oh, wait, no, never mind. Are those imps dead?
No, as they are still in the
Dead.
field. One of them was asleep, so dead to the world, maybe.
Okay. Oh, come
One of those
back.
imp swarms, I should say.
Alright, then I guess it's my crab's turn.
Alrighty. Crabs are up.
Alright, they're gonna use movement speed to get all up on her. All up on her face.
Uh-oh, she's got crabs.
Now that they are on her face, they are going to use Whip Claw, melee weapon attack +4 to hit. One target, hold on, slashing damage and the target is grappled, escape DC 12. Until this grapple ends, the target can't speak or cast spells with verbal components and the crab can't use its Whip Claw on another target.
Oh.
Thank you, Megan. Activating Whip Claw. 18 plus 4. Does that hit?
Yeah, it'll hit.
All right.
She's got a bad case of crabs.
Hold on, I gotta see how many are still. Wait, 9 are still alive, so that makes.
Venestra said,
96.
it's not the kind of whipping she likes.
Now, hers is a little more brutal. And she is trying to get at it as she's getting pinned down by these crabs.
I have to grab 96s. I remember how the rules for these work because this is my favorite fucking spell on the planet. 46. Okay. So there's 9 left. 46 or 96 plus 8. Back here. Okay. 28 plus 18?
Yeah, that'll hit. Or wait, no, that's damage? Or
Yeah,
is that
that's damage.
Oh,
That's
okay.
damage.
Yeah.
You already told me
Fucking
it hit.
right. 36 for 46 damage. Okay. Yeah, no, that hits like a truck.
And she cannot speak or cast verbal spells.
Crabs are
And
doing
she's
some
grappled.
work.
And she is grappled. So not only is she slowly being crushed by Venestra, the crabs are going to her face.
After getting hit by enough eldritch power from Venestra to kill a village, she's now getting swarmed by crabs and fundamentally disabled.
That's all my crabs can do.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Thank you, Meg. Everybody say thank you to Megan.
Thank you, Meg.
Bravo, Megan.
Welcome.
Vinestra said, MVP Megan with the crabs.
It sounds bad.
I mean, Nobody loosens up the pickle jar quite like hitting it with an eldritch baseball bat. I'm just saying.
What is that song about crabs? The one with them being in a bag and trying to eat the crab. Bag full of crabs here. I'm gonna put them in my mouth. Oh yes.
Next up is the imp just behind her. The imp is going to go after the remainder of the swarm of crabs by spitting out more blood.
Well, is it a DC to hit?
Yes, it is a hit. A hit. Shtick. Ding, ding, ding-a-linger. So let's see how it do. Or how they do, technically.
It's me.
Sure.
What'd you get?
Does a, what's the modifier there? Does an 11 hit the crabs?
I don't think so, actually. No, because the armor's 13! Hallelujah!
They had advantage because the crabs were technically prone in pinning her down. The other one was a nat 1. So...
Vinestra said, the pickle dice have shifted.
The swarm of blood imps promptly give their mistress a crimson shower. Piper, you're up. The next imp is on deck.
Oh, hold on. Gotta go to my stuff. I'm a flame
Be right
strike.
back.
I'm a flame striker.
Is that a ranged spell attack with a minimum range?
A vertical column of fire roars down from the heavens in a location you specify. Each creature in a 10. Oh, never mind. Excuse that. Nope. Who needs Healy heals? Vinestra, how you doing?
Vinestra just BRB'd. Your husband got a little beat up.
Okay, we're gonna no, that takes 10 minutes to do. Never mind. I guess Cure Wounds at what? 5th level?
Cure Wounds is a touch spell. Do you want to get that close?
Shit!
Nope.
I guess I used the bonus action version. Healing word!
And what word are you going to use to heal your husband?
Excuse me while I think on that and I grab my dice. I want to be a dick because he's being stubborn. Bitch!
He looks back at you with the most appalled look on his face as it partially, as the burn marks on his face slowly seal up, revealing only more of that appalled expression.
12 plus 13.
Yeah, he's a decent bit happier with that.
I know I'm gonna pay for that later, but it's fine.
Bonus action?
Yeah, that was the bonus action. So my action will be
Since you just used a spell, any action left will have to be a cantrip or a non-arcane action.
I know. I'm looking. We're doing cantrip of infestation.
Infestation.
Right on top of her.
All right. Why don't you describe how you cast infestation in this instance?
I'm going to hold my hand out, and little flying parasites of fleas and stuff pop out of my hand, kind of like does anybody remember Shark Boy and Lava Girl, and that one guy opens his mouth and wasps come out of it?
Yeah,
like
I
that,
recall that.
but out of my hand.
All right. Was that a saving throw? Roll to hit. What do you get?
She's got to do a con save, which
Con
I gotta
save.
see what would my con saves be at this level. No, because I know it's. So would it be my level? Because on my level 20 sheet, it's 20. So would that make it what my level is now, which is 25?
I believe so.
Okay. So she's got to reach con save at 25.
Okay. She's going to use a legendary resistance. And just succeed.
You bitch! I actually say that out loud. You bitch!
Vinestra said, saving throw is 8 plus casting stat plus proficiency bonus.
So 25. I'm just gonna say it's 25. It don't matter. She legendary resisted that
Plus
shit.
7 initially is 15, then plus whatever your bonus is for your wisdom.
That's a high bonus, sir.
Yeah.
Not that it. And can it be a free action to slightly grow myself a little bit taller so I can be a bigger meat shield for my poor warlock?
It is absolutely a free action to stand on your tiptoes. All right, so
My character could get taller if she wants. But okay, fine. Rude.
no, it's fine. You can grow a couple inches. It won't
Don
grant
the
you any
high
actual.
heels of height increasing.
Yeah, it won't grant him any actual additional cover bonus, but still,
Hey, narratively, I'm trying to protect him from his mother.
absolutely. All right. Oh, that imp is asleep. Which means he loses his fucking turn. Avery, you're up.
Okay.
That was like, he's gonna be a bitch to somebody. He's asleep. Fuck.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Arms of Hadar with a radius, 10-foot radius. Just like that.
All right. Now keep in mind that'll catch the crabs.
It didn't. It's not staying.
Ugh.
My poor crabs. Fine, I can summon them at a lower level.
Just stays.
I believe,
stay.
so if you see the second option down with the fade delay, you can say instant or linger.
Okay. Got it. And so, okay, Hadar. You need, everyone in that radius needs to make strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw, okay.
Let me see.
As the Uwu spell gets cast on the fucking succubus.
No, my crab!
Vinestra said, time for tentacles.
Yeah. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from me and batter all creatures with it. No. Okay. Hold up. Back up.
I believe you're thinking about Hunger of Hadar.
Yeah.
I was literally looking to see what kind of save I had to do for my poor crabs.
This is a 20-foot radius.
Try to avoid the crabs.
Gateway between to the dark between stars, a region infested with unknown horrors, 20-foot radius sphere of darkness and bitter cold appears centered on a point within range and lasting range of 150 with a lasting firm duration. Becomes difficult terrain. Any creature it starts takes 2d6 cold. Take dex save. Acid. Okay, cool. So 20. Okay, let's there. But I don't want to get the sleeping boys.
The AoE down here, by the way, is my crabs.
Does that doesn't hit? Does that?
That'll catch
Who's that
Finestra. That'll catch Finestra and Piccolo.
Okay. But not the sleeping imps?
That'll catch the sleeper as well, as that radius does just touch into their square.
Okay, so it's not like they don't have to be encapsulated by it.
Correct.
So, but if I did like, oh yeah, that was it. No. This was making this.
Finestra essentially on top of the succubus anyway.
Yeah. There. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That statement was mostly
Hadar.
narrative, as explicitly a grapple was not stated, I don't believe, so.
Well, my poor crabs. What kind of roll do I have to do for my crabs? Rick.
Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage, period. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dex save throw or take 2d6 acid. So nothing unless it's their turn.
Okay, cool.
Just gonna leave that there and end my turn.
My poor crabs.
Okay. As the DM, I will say narratively what kind of occurs when that spell gets cast. Normally, that it gets summoned out of the ground in some sort of reflection of your own mental stasis. That gnarled tree where everything seems to have consolidated around, Those brundled branches seem to almost shift, twist, and snap into the shape of neurons as they begin twisting, slapping, and undulating unnaturally, being overtaken by the spell.
Oh, and it's also difficult terrain.
Yeah. Halved movement as long as you're walking on it.
The void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light
We'd like to
can
contact you
illuminate
about
the
your
area,
Car's extended one.
so it is completely dark in that area.
Yep.
So, oh, and your crabs and everyone inside is also blinded.
Well, it's a good thing you don't need eyeballs in order to hold something.
All
It's
right.
fun.
Does that make your turn?
Yes, I that's what I said. I'm just gonna leave that there and end my turn.
Okay.
Vinestra said, "It's also fortunate if you have magic darkness vision, slightly smiling face."
Yep.
Nope, that doesn't work. Says no light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate. Oh, no, okay. I guess.
If you have something like
and
Devil Sight,
creatures
which
are-
allows you to see through magical darkness, that
and
would be
creatures
the caveat against it.
Yeah, and creatures within the area are blinded.
Yeah.
So, just dark vision is a form of vision, is it not?
Normal dark vision would be blinded. However, something like Devil Sight, which allows you to see through magical darkness, would bypass it, so you'd see the tendrils and not be
Okay.
affected by that.
Got it. Okay, then yeah, that would.
Okay. Let's go ahead and move that 60 foot, because right now she is on the ground, enormously pissed about this entire situation.
Grappled.
Yes, she is.
I cannot speak. I have no mouth, therefore I must not.
Yeah. No, though notably, simply grappled and not restrained. Unless it's stipulated otherwise.
Let me double check that. They have to do an escape DC of 12.
In order to break out of the grapple?
Mm-hmm.
Did it stipulate that they are restrained?
Just as grappled.
Just grappled, okay. So she is still able to attack from this position, she just can't physically move out of the space.
Mhm.
That said, go ahead and roll the 2d6.
Nine total.
Oh, I meant brick.
Oh.
Oh, the 2D. Okay, who's starting / who's ending? What?
Liari is starting her turn in this shit.
Okay. I think the start is cold. So we got 3 plus 6. That's 9 cold damage.
Okay.
It's cold, right?
Notably not as effective as you'd hope. It's almost like a denizen of hell might know the cold of death a little intimately.
What does difficult terrain do? Just means their movement speed's halved?
Yes, hazardous terrain means your movement speed's halved, and it also does damage for every 5 feet you move, but difficult means your movement is halved.
Hard to walk, breath.
So unless she gets out of it, she'll also take more damage at the end of her turn.
Yep. And just double checking. Couple of senses here. Oh, okay.
Oh god, I hate when I hear a DM say that.
just
Yeah.
Oh God. No. Not allowed. Not allowed to laugh like that, dude. Kidding.
Vinestra said, I get excited what's going to happen.
So movement speed is halved. Normally you have to use half your movement speed to stand up. So she has to use... Well... I'd say she has to use all of it to stand up even in this mess, though she is still very much grappled in a standing position as she does stand up while getting pulled at by these crabs and tugged at by these tendrils. And she twists her whip, seemingly undeterred by the darkness within this field, once again into some twisted, fucked up variation on a bow. And this time is going to fire it off with the full benefit of her multi-attack. So.
Where's she gonna aim?
Notably, our warlock boy does have a decent bit of cover.
I am the meat shield.
In regards to what that means for his sheet, Piper, he has a +5 to his AC between all of the people between her and him right now.
Come on. Sorry, I'm working on this and it's... Yeah. Thank you. Sorry.
23 to hit.
Hold on. Let me see. Why do I look like I'm trying to look through glasses I don't have? So 22 is his armor class.
So that hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes around me?
It threads the needles through you.
Vinestra said, Vi's going to intercept.
E.
Okay.
And then I'm definitely feeling Vinestra.
And then a 24 to hit, which also threads the needle. Now, with the interception, how many are you able to intercept, Vinestra? What was the ruling on that again?
Oh, come on!
Does it last? Up to
Aura of interception.
Oh,
Whenever an
okay.
ally is attacked or takes damage within 30 feet of the attuned, they can use their reaction to intercept the attack using the energy of the Tempest to intercept the attack. Moving to beside the ally, directing the attack/damage to themselves.
Okay, using your reaction. Okay, which means you can do it once.
So is there a way we can mark this lingering AoE?
You said it's a 20-foot radius centered on her?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let me go ahead and...
And I don't care how it's placed as long as it doesn't
Honestly,
hit the sleepers and preferably doesn't hit allies.
what I can do here is I can just go ahead and copy the AoE here. And then I can paste that. And then we'll have it pump out its own aura. So, where do you want that centered?
Let me get my measurement tool out because it takes some trial and error.
Here, let's make this simple here. Let's go ahead.
Just like, I guess that works. So, be right.
Okay, right up there.
It's not letting me ping.
Click and hold on the spot.
Click and hold. Oh, okay.
Okay.
There we go.
He's off.
Let's
Ow.
just move away.
No. Oh yes, actually, she moved to next to me and Zephrine.
Okay, so Vanessa, I'm gonna pose this question to you. All three of the multi-attack options hit. So do you want to intercept the 21, the 23, or the natural 20?
Vinestra said, Nat 20.
I figured as much, because that would have been real bad for him. As if this wasn't already. But I will say this, at the very least, you've stopped this from going bad to worse. So, let's see here.
And my concentration on the shield would have been broken with the AoE.
Correct.
You're fine.
Okay,
though.
that's
She's
10
fine.
slashing damage.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a con save for me real quick, Piper.
Uh, 19 plus 3.
Okay, he succeeds on that first one, so just make sure to mark down 10 HP on him. Plus the 1d6 for the mark for death. Sorry, 2d6 for the mark for death, so hold on. Minimum, that's another 2. So 12 damage.
150 minus 12 equals what?
138. Sorry.
Thank you. It's the first time he's gotten hit this whole time.
Yeah, y'all have been doing a good job defending the boy. Now the second one to hit, thank God he didn't get
Vinestra
the crit.
said, take a nat 20, get a nat 20. 36.
Hell yeah. Okay. Next round of damage is 17 piercing. And 10 from the marked for death. I need one more con save from him, unless we're doing the nat 20 as a con save. Am I misunderstanding what's going on here?
Her con save? The nat 20 is her con save.
Oh. Cool.
Do I have to roll him another con save?
If that is being offered, then I think you don't. I'm pretty sure.
That was for Vise.
Oh, for these.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you gotta roll him a new con save.
Also at 19 plus 3.
21. Yep, that'll do it.
Did she end her turn in there? That means
Not yet.
we need. Oh,
She hasn't
I
moved.
thought we moved on to Piper.
She
No.
hasn't moved. She made a couple of attacks.
I'm rolling my warlock stuff.
And she's currently grappled. She chose to attack rather than use her action to break away from the crabs. So she's chilling.
Like a villain. Because she is a villain.
Chilling in the freaky space alien space.
Yep.
Or her legendary abilities.
It's a buffalo. It's a weird looking buffalo because I can't sew the parts on for shit.
It's cute.
And I gotta do the ears.
Yeah, she's going to leave that there, I think. Well, actually, end of her turn, she got her legendary actions back. Yeah. She's gonna go ahead and spend 2 immediately at the end of her turn and shoot at her son one more time. She's keen on being particularly fucking rude. That's another crit.
Oh, right, V attacked her. She does it at disadvantage.
Oh, good. Okay. It's still a 24 to hit him.
Rude. Another 19 plus a 3. This dice likes him.
Yeah. All right. So no bleed out damage yet.
Thank God. Thank God.
That is still going to be 21 points of slashing damage from the next one flying.
So you said 21?
Yeah.
100 and...
Vinestra said,
17.
how much was the damage Vi took that was a crit?
Oh, I didn't roll that. Like, you said you tanked it, and I'm like, okay. But you made the con save, so you're not going to be taking 8d6 bleed out damage every round. Let's see here. That was almost max. Okay, so 37 magical slashing. As then Piccolo is up. And he's immediately just going to Sacred Flame this fucking imp in front of him.
The sleeping one?
No, the one that's right in front of him.
Oh, I don't know which one was the sleeping one. Ugh.
So the imp needs to make a dex save. Or wisdom save, excuse me. It got an out one. Which means it takes an injury on top of this if it survives it.
Oh, I could have... Oh, this is gonna look weird. Uh-oh. Fine.
Yeah, it doesn't. This thing just immediately fucking torches. You're a terrible mother, bitch.
Vinestra said, do all the imps pop like pop rocks?
Notably, they do usually on the surface. Popping into a burst of fire as they dissipate back into the hells. Here, they seem to almost calcify as they just collapse and die. They don't really fizzle out. The remains remain as they die here.
It's funny. The remains remain. You good, bro?
What I'm hearing is we can grind them up into a fine powder.
Yeah.
Might as well make some imp seasoning. It's great for your barbecue rubs. Although
We
Blood
could
Imp
take
does have a
them-
little bit of an irony taste.
We can take some to Violet. Here, use these to season your cracklings.
This is a varietal of fiend that Violet would not be familiar with eating, so this would be interesting.
Not prefer this. No. Violet would probably say no to this.
Not even to use the dust fits as seasoning.
You don't eat devils; they're lawful evil. That's just how it works. You eat the chaotic ones because you don't know.
She
if they're
just
gonna
takes a lick to the
cost you
seasoning. He's too much like rules.
We'll give it to. You're trying to kill me with laughter, aren't you?
Yes.
Vinestra said, "Fine, we'll make medicine out of them."
Imp boner pills.
That
Amira
sounds
and
like
Vinestra are up.
Not Piper about to go. This my son now.
Did the warlock, whose name I forget, get put into death saves?
Oh no. He had only just started getting hit, and he had 150 HP to work with. So yeah, no, he's still so far so good.
He's 117 HP, if you must know.
Which, notably, when you found him, he was not this powerful. It's been a couple of hours.
Well, yeah, it's probably because I claimed him as mine.
Either that, or there's some benefit to a Cambion being in hell.
Oh, right, huh.
Which might also be why Mother Dearest would have preferred that he died in material plane.
Nah. My son now. I will tell her that. My son now. You lost your privileges.
Amira and Vinestra are up. So far, the only damage this bitch has done to any of you have been because you've been getting between her and her son. And that's it. Even in the presence of other
Vinestra
threats.
said, "Yep, sorry, checking something."
All good. Even in the presence of other threats, she seems to be a little bit singularly focused.
You mean my son? Thank you. This is my son. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And also, I mean, as immediately suggested by her title, this bitch carries rank, and Valadris did not give two shits about throwing her to the wolves.
I mean, he or she owed me a tall order, so. Did I not stuff this? I don't think I did. Where's the other one?
Vinestra said, "Amira's going to cast Mind Sliver at the succubus."
All right, Mind Sliver round 2 didn't work with the psionics wizard. Let's see if it works from the familiar.
He also probably has a much higher spell save DC than I do.
This is a familiar that has
At the very
gained
least, has a
sentient-
decent bit higher durability, but I digress.
It's a familiar that gains sentience. Of course, it's gonna have a higher DC than normal.
In save go.
Intelligence saving throw, let's go. She's going to use legendary resistance. That was a terrible roll. And she has advantage, mind you. There was a couple of terrible rolls.
Why is there 2 tails for my... Why make 2?
As it gets cast out. What is this? The third time you all have tried that. She seems to almost pluck the energy out of the air and inhale it. As if it's a drug that's been passed her direction.
Good job. Passing the blunt.
Try again, please. I dare you.
Don't try it again. Don't do it.
Vinestra said, "Okay." Question Joe, how would Portent factor in with the legendary?
I think with legendary resistances, it's one of those things where Portent doesn't, because it can't really override it. So you still have it and access to it, but it doesn't really affect this. Hence also there being legendary killer, for example, with the dragon spell schools. Introduced with kobold stuff being a separate thing that is able to kill legendary resistances. And I believe legendary actions to an extent.
That's fair, just wanted to double check.
Absolutely.
Vi's going to move up and grab her by the throat to grapple her again to restrain her.
Absolutely. She is still currently grappled already. So you can opt with that athletics to go ahead and restrain if you'd like.
"32.
32. Alrighty. Yeah, she's not beating it. Alright. She's now grappled and restrained. Grappled and restrained has similar conditions to paralysis. Attacks against her have advantage, and attacks that hit auto crit. Fuck her up.
Vi's going to shank her, and did you say she gets auto crit?
Yes, indeed. Chris, let me just double check the restrained condition. I'm pretty sure that's what it do. So speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any speed attacks against it, have advantage. The creature's attacks have a disadvantage, and creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Sorry, my bad. I confused it with stunned. Wait, nope. No, I didn't. I confused it with incapacitated, I believe.
Vinestra said, paralyzed too.
Yeah, paralyzed specifically will do the auto crit. My mistake. But
Whelp won nat 20 for the attacks at least.
okay, well that crits. And what kind of total are we working with?
$300.
God damn. 300 for about everything?
Yes, for all of the attacks.
Okay. Zethrin is going to use the help action for his turn. On Piper.
I'm sorry, what?
Zethrin is going to use the help action for his turn on Piper.
We're qua?
You want to replace her with my source of power? Then here is my condition of our deal. End her, and my soul is yours.
Okay.
Now, using the help action, it gives you advantage. The advantage is already there because of the restrained condition, which means you get an additional +2 to any attack that you deal. She's looking fucked up, black and blue, on her last legs. Full transparency, and I find it narratively kind of funny that it landed like this. She's got 3 HP left.
So, yeah, because my
Go ahead and punch her in the face if you want to.
my crabs can't do shit. Nah, I'm looking at something. You're gonna give me a minute. I'm looking at something.
And the reason I'm skipping this imp's turn is because it fucking failed on a spit again. It had a natural 6.
Can I spin how a certain spell works so I could just have it go down her mouth?
Technically, for how do you want to do this? We'll go however you want to do it.
So,
But
on,
for
let
all
me
intents and purposes, use whatever spell you're going to use, and then we'll add the flavor.
Wait, hold on. I need to. I'm gonna use this at a lower level because no need to waste a high spell slot for this if it's only 3 HP. So she's going to go up, open her mouth, and cast Flame Strike down her throat.
She's immune to fire. She's a devil.
It can also be switched out for Radiant.
Okay.
Only reason why I've kept that spell, because
So-
otherwise it's been useless.
While she is being held aloft by her throat by Venestra, you walk up to her and blast a wave of radiance down her fucking throat.
Before I cast, I'm gonna say, he's my son now, bitch.
Okay. As this radiance reverberates through her body, the first thing of her to disintegrate, not her tail, not her hair, not her flesh, not her skin, but that wretched, twisted, and evil whip of hers. Scatters to ashes and dust before it then climbs up her fingers, her own flesh searing down from her esophagus down to meet it, meeting toward that central point before it begins to rip outward, and she begins to screech through lungs that have already been burned away, and so no sound can escape through them. Until all that is left behind is a radiance-bleached skeleton. Skeletal bones and a skeletal tail at its back, and bleached horns being held aloft limply in Venestra's grip.
Well, won't that look nice on my wall? Oh, it could go with a stret. Be a stret skull. And the other succubus's skull. I have a lot of skulls hanging up on my wall.
Vinestra said, Vi's going to let the skeleton clatter to the ground. OOC, do we want to soul cage her?
I think she's dead.
This is killing something in an afterlife. There is nowhere for it to recover or resurrect or come back together. For all intents and purposes, in a sense, this kind of follows. Well, first of all, the understanding that a being like this doesn't necessarily have a soul in the first place. And so what's left of its malice is in the form of nothing but a reminder on these bleached bones.
Vinestra said, did anything else remain?
Let me see if anything reasonably was left behind here. Oh, well, first of all, the imps promptly just fuck off. They were summoned here
I'm out,
against
Pete.
their whims and slowly shift back into the twisted forms of tortured souls before walking back down the hallways and back into their assigned rooms to resume their eternity. Now, as far as her, let's see.
I'm grabbing the skull. It's gonna go on my wall.
And there is the rest of that skeleton as well.
I don't know what y'all want to do with it. I'm just mounting the skeleton head on my wall with
One
the
thing they
other
did get left behind, actually her plate armor.
Is it cursed? Do we know?
Roll a religion or arcana check if you'd like to find out.
Yes.
But otherwise you notice that this sort of carved out center of whatever lies in this sort of external hall begins to fall away and give way to more of that sort of purple flood in this center, where again these sort of seats up here hang above. Seems the stability of at least this inner platform is beginning to collapse.
24.
Vinestra said, Nat 20 plus 22.
24 and 42. It is infernal steel. Wearing this, if you are not something like a tiefling, particularly one of infernal origin, might start to twist you toward more nefarious inclinations.
So what about the, whatever the fuck my warlock is called?
Cambion?
Yeah!
A warlock in full plate, generally not a recommended combination, even just for skill and stability. In terms of kind of wanting to avoid the corruptive nature of this, you can trade or sell it. That's assuming if you want to keep it in the first place, because this is something that was made in and for all intents and purposes belongs in the hells.
Then I have an idea with the plate armor. As a kind of thank you. So I will take that and the skull. Is there anything left of anything else before, we're gonna go fall tumbling into this landscape?
Her whip dissipated, unfortunately.
Damn,
As it
okay.
seems it was in part as much tied to her being in its intent as well as anything else. Which is to say also the sort of leftover shrapnel bits that embedded themselves in you, Vinestra, you can feel them sort of dissipate into naught but ashes inside of your body before they naturally just kind of work themselves out.
That's gotta feel odd. All right. Let's get out of here before the floor falls in on us.
Just as well, I will say, especially with the perceptions available for every sort of person here in this party, and I will say, for all intents and purposes, the necessity of using Roll20 now is no longer present, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can also hear a cackling and steady approach of a number of figures. Though, notably, you do notice a door very similar to the one that you used to enter here has appeared on the corner of the hall. And I'd say with that 42, especially Venestra, you recognize that especially with that sort of cackling and that movement in the halls around you, this was a devil with the title Duke of Retribution, and that is now a position of power that has been vacated. It seems like the halls of hell are already rushing to fill that vacuum.
Well, before we leave, I would like to find the Lust Lord lady, lad, person.
This is
rules and regulations for that. I'm just saying, this is not the Abyss. This is not a restaurant.
This is a lesser position. And in
this would be like there would like be a squire that would be like tip-tap-toeing and saying, "Oh, this is wrong. We have to go fix this."
This is a lesser position, and especially in the title of Retribution, and I'm continuing to follow along the 42 here to justify this. In the title of Retribution, this kind of falls along the lines of like chief torturer of souls, right? So especially with the way these halls are structured, this is very much kind of a very direct promotion has opened up.
Oh, they have to go interview. Oh my god.
And this is where the seats reside for Valadris. This is where Valadris chills out, and this is where you fought. So they are going to the right spot.
Well, I would like to see the Lust Lord
Vinestra
lady.
said, they're all hurrying to put their interview suits on and resumes done.
And with a pile of mortals here, some of them might take that as opportunities for show and tell.
I want to give the armor to the Lord Lust Lady demon thing. I don't know the gender, and I'm not going to assume.
For any of them, it is either or, depending on who they are dealing with. Valadris traditionally will go with a feminine appearance, more often than not, especially because in regards to sin and everything that regards. The feminine figure is the thing that, on observation, will elicit guilt most strongly for that sin.
Nice. Yeah, I want to just be like, here, as a thanks, give her the steel.
As you start to see infernal figures begin to filter in, and the ground beneath your feet gets less and less stable, moving yourselves naturally back to the bridge.
Joe, you good? Oh, there she is.
I understand that. Continuing my description, so as you all move back to one of the bridges, as that sort of earthen structure falls away, and you are hearing figures begin to approach, it is when those seconds start to get tight and you are beginning to get noticed that Valadris and the paired compatriots in either seat appear once again sat upon their chained thrones. Well done. I held up my end of the bargain, and I've provided you an exit. They will not harm any of you while I am here. Take that armor as a trophy if you wish.
I have no use for it. Just tosses it up to her. Like, I have no use for it. Give it to the next guy.
The armor hovers in the air as she holds up her hand loosely. A number of devils want to prove themselves. as torturer, and as retributionists. I think it's fair that they earn each and every plate on this arm. Suddenly, the armor and every mark of weld on this otherwise pristine piece of armor separates and begins to fire off in multiple directions inside of various doors in the halls behind you. As the demons that are then approaching as the devils that are then approaching immediately turn about to go on a bit of an artifact hunt.
All right, let's go check on the brooding angel and her very cute dragon babies.
I do hope you got what you needed.
Oh yes, thank you very much.
Oh, and one more thing. Your infernal mother is dead. Your infernal essence no longer belongs to you. She reaches out a hand, and that shadow extends from her fingers out to the shadow behind him and pulls and rips at it as the horns get ripped away from his form. And now what stands there for the most part is what's left of a human man with cavities where horns once were. And they are freely bleeding.
Oh.
I suggest you get him out of here before he dies down here, or else he won't be able to leave.
Cure wounds. Let's go!
As you walk out of hell, once again surrounded by the leftover bones of an ancient ice dragon, carrying aloft with you, quite literally half a man. And that's where we're going to take a break. That fight took a minute. I do apologize. It's just how the dice went.
Me refusing to let people die.
Vinestra said.
Welcome back, everybody, from BRB. We are done, and also, Brick, you no longer need to stream Roll20 output.
Okay.
You can jump on a better computer if you'd like.
Thank you for doing that.
It's much appreciated, dude.
I'm gonna make sure we say thank you.
Can you not hear me?
We can hear you.
I heard you. Said I gotta make sure we say thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was enormously helpful.
Yeah. Hopefully one of these days we'll get Foundry up and running.
Yep, that's the whole goal.
That's the whole point of, that's one of the primary points of one of the other games I'm in, to get a feel for how it works and how it operates, so that I can actually get it running properly without too many glitches, and make sure that I'm not just being like, ooh, all these plugins look like they're cool, and then suddenly run into a massive incompatibility pileup.
Goddamn.
Okay, are we ready?
Ready. So. Oh, also, I believe Foundry does have a video chat function inside of the application, so there is that as well. But, either way. We're back. And you all have left the Hall of Lust in the halls of hell. currently at your side, functionally half a man, not actively dying, but not actively living either. His heart is beating, but he is bleeding freely from every active part of his essence that he now lacks, and feels like he's been blinded when he's been able to otherwise see all his life. Piper, where are you going?
I'm gonna try and find Angel because this is not the first time we've done something like this.
Okay. You were a couple of miles out in the location that you're at, having gone out to the dig site to get here in the first place. So,
Angel is in heaven.
Vinestra said, Angel is in Gaysir's realm.
yeah, Angel is in the polar opposite plane of existence to the one that you were just within.
Scheiße, I'm gonna use the Fae phone and be like, Angel.
Do I have my Fae phone, or has my Fae phone been confiscated by Gaysir?
To keep you focused, I will say it will have likely been confiscated.
Shit, because does he at least
Well,
answer?
he does know how to answer it. He has his own.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm gonna show him the bleeding man. Yeah, this man is now missing half of his essence. He used to be a, what's it called again? Player does.
Cambion.
Cambion.
He was a Cambion. We killed his infernal mother, and he's now half a man. I kind of need Angel to help me because we've done something like this before, but I don't really remember how.
Technically, getting that ripped out of him should have killed him.
Ah, he's my warlock. That's probably why he's still alive.
Either that or Valadris left a little bit of a tether for him to cling to.
Yes, because I did apparently get rid of somebody she was not happy with.
I'll send her down.
I have a question. What state is Angel in at this moment, considering she's got little baby she's taking care of in the middle of all this bullshit war?
What state would you say Angel is in?
I would say she's got half-torn clothes, so it's like one of those moments where you've been like bombarded with different war tactics and you're not able to breathe and basically in training clothes and life sucks at the moment. So I'm thinking that's where she's at.
Okay, it's in the middle of trying to catch your breath and sort of in that frantic find a safe point state of mind that suddenly you were just in front of Piper and everybody. No tact, no soft entrance, nothing. You were just there.
Oh, I thought he would at least... I didn't think it'd be that immediate.
Jacket. A warm, fluffy jacket. Fucking cold here.
See, that's not where my brain went. You said jacket, and my brain went, you're training with the god of war. Full metal jacket. Here we go.
That's horrible. No, but she had the eggs and everything was being warmed inside of the jacket with the red dragon emberstone in there.
Let me see your war.
And you are without jacket nor eggs.
Or children.
Anything that would suddenly be endangered by your exposure to the cold, aside from yourself, is not present with you. But you are now in the frozen north without a jacket to cover you.
Sorry. I figured it would take a little bit. So my warlock was not a tiefling. He was a Cambion, and because he killed his mother, because his pact was with his mother. He killed his mother. Valadris is their name.
Valadris is the name of the Archdevil of Lust, not...
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know, because Valadris took the infernal bits, and now he's only half a man. I think Valadris left at least enough for him to still...
was the name of his mother.
Yeah, cling on to, so...
You have what's
So-
left of her bones.
Piper, your energy is what makes him. So you have to imagine your chaotic energy flowing through his body, making every bit of magic that used to work as a Cambion yours. You could feed him your coffee. That's a good start.
I fed him food already. I'm just saying, like, he's literally missing half the DNA.
The ice
This
is
is where
steadily
she gets-
turning red.
She gets really close to Piper. I'm going to remind you, one of your coffees heals people
Which
and
one was
glows
that?
funny.
I guess I'm going for the glowing coffee bean because I don't remember that one fully.
It's the one that's just a healing coffee bean.
Roll a percentile check for me.
Your holy city is literally made of coffee. Your holy water is coffee, you dingus.
Holy bean
42.
water.
42.
It's the holy bean. It's literally, you have to drink the bean for the whole, it's literally that.
42. 42. I'm gonna die later.
Angel, you're really only used to this happening to you. What's left of this man dissipates in a wave of mist that enters
She
into your
being
body,
happy?
Piper.
Oh. Ew. Piper just, ah!
He's gonna get some either weird horns or something. He's gonna get some type of fey thing. Because
Piper's just like,
Cambions are really
"Oh, this
close
is
to whatever they are.
weird." I'm just like, oh, this is not right.
Give me a con save, Piper.
There's only
Drink
one man
some-
supposed to be inside me.
This is the point where Angel's like just hands her the coffee that she made her this morning.
Hold on, I have to go to con. 15 plus 5, because it takes me a minute to read. Apparently.
Soft 20. At a whim, at a thought, if you could be anywhere, where would that be?
Home.
Piper disappears.
But there's still a guy here.
No, the guy is in my body. He turns to mist and absorbed into my body. I have another man inside me, and I'm not okay with it.
He looks over at Piccolo. Go do your job. Get back to work.
I'm trying to understand what the fuck just happened.
I know what just happened. It's the same thing that happens to Pip when he does shit like this.
Okay, there's not really any trees out here.
There's a tree over there where... Oh, wait, right.
She literally looks over at him.
Go walk your happy butt to a tree.
It's like 2 miles away. Fine.
You have wings.
I also have a spell. I'm just complaining to complain as he casts plane shift. Anybody want to come with me?
I don't know. I have to go back to where I'm supposed to be. I'm probably about to get pulled back.
Does she get...
The only thing left behind of Angel is a mere scrap of her already disheveled clothing. In that same frozen spot, as Piccolo holds open a gate to another plane of existence.
I have a question. Is it the tops or the bottoms?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna let you know it's gonna be the tops, and she's gonna cover herself, and she looks over at Gixier. You're an asshole!
Your friend asked for you and I obliged.
You didn't have to take my clothes off.
I didn't.
Meaning it just kind of fell off.
Nick settles up. Lovey, what are you doing? You're not covering much anyway. Come here. You got cut off
Busy.
completely by your phone.
No battle sex. No battle sex. Not here.
That was not my implication, though I appreciate the thought. I appreciate that that's what you immediately jumped to.
Give me your shirt.
You don't need to ask me twice.
Anybody going with Piccolo to
The
go see where
Feywild.
Piper-
Ah! I have a question. How many training sequences do we have left?
Not many.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Hans. Is Avery going? Is Vanestra going?
Going where?
Piper got shoinked back home.
Back into the Feywild, and Piccolo is holding open a plane shift spell, asking if you guys want to come along.
To the Feywild?
The Capulus Medicus, you've been there.
Is everyone going?
Piper got shunted over there, and her husband's following her.
Vinestra
so-
said,
I'm
Vi's going to go with to ensure the warlock is all right. She'd also
letting
make
it-
sure her paladins were keeping an eye on the hole.
I'll stay with the party.
Okay.
All right.
Best not to split it up too much.
Yeah, one's having a let's get down to business training montage. So we yoink into the Feywild.
Joe?
Yes, you are. Hold on a sec.
Our button's not working.
So. Passing through, your first thought is home. You don't land entirely where you expect. In the home you've made with the living tree with your family in Capulus Medicus. You land where your childhood home was. Its precise physical location in a place ever so imprecise as the Feywild. That home now uprooted and long since moved, you sit in an empty plot, feeling your body go through a hot and a cold flash all at once as Nick appears and the rest of the party that was with you appear alongside. Sorry, not Nick. Piccolo. Nick, Piccolo, Niccolo. Pick a Nick.
Nickelodeon.
This is not Lickalope Ultra. We're not playing that game.
picnic basket? Good God. Okay.
Enough! Stop!
Hey, boo boo.
A sentient bear shows up as your midwife. No, anyway.
That's only for a green lady.
Yeah. Going through a cold and hot flash all at once, your body shuddering and shaking. Arcambian and hellish influence flooded into that being before. What would you do to fill the voided holes in a human soul? What would you fill it with?
Empathy, kindness, and fae shit. not actual shit, but like fae-ness. Fae-ness. There you go.
Fair whimsical, fair chaotic, fair mischievous, fair pranksters, fair are temperamental. With the way you were raised, with the way your life unfolded, that behavior, while it still had some standing in your life, you found yourself to be more directly compassionate than a lot of other fae tended to be. And this venture into the halls of hell was nothing if not that. This venture where you and your companions all acted as meat shields around this person they barely knew was nothing if not that. So you took one thing that you created, that coffee, known to heal, and put it into him. Something of your creation that started to fill that void. That con save and that strength of it was the only reason that he didn't come right back out of you like it otherwise might have with Angel in the same situation. And so you are afforded, for a moment, an acclamation to a place that's also familiar.
Oh, does Piff show up? Because I used to live in Piff's court. Oh, no.
You used to. But Piff is absent here. It is just you and just your friends. And yet the vibration and the old memories of your home move through you in a wave, and in a moment, you don't feel like you're giving birth. This isn't producing a new child for you to raise unto your own image. This is you claiming somebody. Somebody who's cursed and bound to another out of selfishness, and you are granting them a fresh start. In that, you exhale, and you exhale your breath, your sinuses, every ounce of air that escapes from your lungs feels like the fumes from a coffee can. A dark and deep roast, almost like it's burning as it leaves you. Floods through your chest. You feel frantic, you feel heavy, you feel tired, as if every ounce of caffeine you've ever inherited and imbibed in your life is getting plucked from your bloodstream. And suddenly you see your own shadow split away from you, and then regain form. And you see this shadow dancing around, getting more and more form with each exhale. You recognize this shadow. The shadow of your warlock, which you made sure to get stitched back onto him. You made that happen. You made sure that work would stick. And that shadow suddenly gains a form attached to it, bound to it. Shoes, legs, pants, armor, a shirt, a coif. Human skin. No, not quite human. Not anymore. There was a tail there. A cambion, a devil's tail, long and forked. Now swaying about like the tail out of the end of a donkey. There's something storied and familiar to what is forming in front of you. Slowly but surely, where there was pallid, corrupted hair, there's bristled, dark gray hair in its place. Dark grayed skin, rough, like that of a similar beast. And yet a satyr's horns that grow out of a head that forms itself there. Not matching the rest of the body in any direct way. Chaotic, inconsistent, flooded with whimsy and possibility. A hex blood is the fey equivalent to a tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
And what is flooded from you might as well be a hex born.
Nice.
Notably, those slitted demonic eyes instead seem to match yours. Almost a little too keenly. No longer demonic, and flush with wild, disastrous color. Well, this ought to be interesting. Wonder where I go when I die now.
Mean they reincarnate?
That would be wild. And it's at that our scene shifts. Somewhere where a lot of people go to die.
War. In war.
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 Angel in your
shit.
disheveled clothes, quickly trying to put on what you can. This place is not a place where fresh clothes can really be found. It's been, especially in the heavens, days and days and days off and on of scrapping together what you can find from discarded bits of armor left behind by warriors who are just... Is it living it up when you're dead? Is that how that phrase applies?
Yes.
I don't know.
Totally.
Either way, you are on your third leather coif at this point. Scrapped together from smaller gnomish and elven warriors, along with Nick's own ramshackle getup that he's wearing at this point. You can't help but miss being home, if nothing else, just for having access to your own preferred form of fashion, but this has served its own purpose. You've had to kind of refresh yourself in an almost dumpster-like resourcefulness in a way. Both of you have. So, what the fuck was that about, love?
Cambion turned into a hex blood thing.
Whatever the hell is whatever. Yeah.
A Cambion is like a giant demon thing. Like, after I got hit by the Bulgur, I did a lot of deep diving into.
Yeah, a child actually born out of a mortal and a demon pairing. Yeah, I know. When it's a demon and an orc, it's called a Tenoruk. But
it's a devil.
Devil. Okay, you. I know what you're getting at.
We don't like demons in this house. Sorry if I look worn out, guys. It's been a rough day.
I can imagine.
As Angel is also literally saying that to a few various souls that she's been training with.
I have a question. Is Violet's father amongst them? Considering he probably would be one of those people that would probably be out there?
Given the time flow up here has not been strictly parallel with material plane, give me a perception check. I'll say with advantage and a significantly lower DC, given you've all in all had a month up here.
It's
Alongside Nick.
13 plus 8. 21.
You've encountered both of Violet's parents.
I hate this place. I want to go home.
They were kind of consolidated into one of the few regions where it's not, constantly in a state of violence. There are areas that strikingly seem to resemble this almost perpetual state of a calm before the storm, which means it's just perpetually calm. Those do largely come in two forms in this place, though. In ransacked battlefields, in the calm and the aftermath of a conflict, or just in what at this point seem like encampments and barrack cities. Tents that have grown up and over each other to be tents on tents on tents, and in their own regard have become long sprawls of canvas buildings. It's fascinating. Almost a developing civilization in life that itself doesn't necessarily continue, but still civilizes itself.
Also, sorry for my crabbiness. She looks over Nick. It's been a...
Your crabbiness? Are you kidding? I was watching what was going on down in hell, and what they were doing with those crabs was trying not to laugh my ass off.
Well, it's good that you can see it, but I wasn't allowed to watch. You didn't remember. I was basically supposed to do, what was it?
No, you were allowed.
Combat?
I just told you you believed me.
Combat training.
Yeah. I mean, it was nice to watch, because for us it happened in slow motion. Right?
No,
every major hit that landed took, realistically, it was probably 6 seconds apiece, but for us it looked like it took 10 minutes for each swing.
I did take one minute. I'm tired. Well, she looks over at Nick. We just fought, 4 different wars for 4 different type of combat scenarios. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, and we've been mostly going through the Zarian Wars, and we have the option to go through historical Earthen Wars, but that's for recontextualization of ancient human weaponry.
I want that. They're going to use it against us. They lived there. They were there. The angel is freaking out, realizing how much shit they have to do. They were there.
We have to do a ton of shit, and part of what we've been learning is also that we can't be the ones to do everything.
Yes, but we need to have context. We need to have context.
Yeah.
I know that he's putting us through the paces because we can't keep dreaming about this. But I don't know how to separate myself from it. I have always been at war ever since I was 4 years old.
I know.
And everything got upended. And I know that I know for you it hasn't been, you've always been that way. That's why I always want the changelings. That's why I'm trying to defend them. It's why I'm trying to change life for them. And I met you the first time you were
Which, to that end, also, this is the DM speaking. Contextually, you've been here for about a month, training about how to compartmentalize the anxiety, the fear, the visions into a separate thing to address from what's in front of you. I want you to go ahead and roll me a wisdom check for how well you internalize that, an intelligence check for how well the logic has settled in, and a charisma check for how well you outwardly present the change. In other
Well,
words, for composure.
I'm gonna add to my rolls because Angel's fucked right now.
Do you have a bunch of inspiration die? If there's any time to use them, here, use them here.
All I gotta do now is glue the eyes on, but she
That is 2 natural 20s. The first 2, let me roll the charisma. Gonna re-roll that. I want to see if we can get it to. I want to see what I can do if I re-roll once. 14 plus.
Thank you.
Angel's modifier for charisma is insane right now. I'm trying to put math together.
You're good. That's what happens when your vestige says, "Hey, you got charisma. I'm gonna make you rism even more."
You're gonna be the Riz Master. I feel like I hurt my brain saying that.
Yeah, you hurt mine too.
It's at least a 30 if I remember correctly, Joe, with a 15 on the charisma.
Yeah.
The 15.
In terms of compartmentalizing the dreams, you've managed it. You've, especially in the last couple of days, been able to separate it and been able to, through significant and serious practice, push it away from yourself. With the intelligence also being a natural 20, you understand how that works. You understand the dream catchers that Piper has made and everything like that. They're going to help keep that at bay. And you at least have the logic to understand this is you peering into infinite possibility. It is designed in a way to stress you out because of who you are, but it's also designed in a way to prepare you to know that there is no way of knowing. And so to produce what you can.
I want to try something in heaven. Can I?
Sure. I will say with that charisma, though, your composure about it, your ability to hold back the stress, not as good as the others, but your modifier is still as ridiculous as it is. You at least know how to act like you're not being affected. Now, if you'd like to try something, I'm
going to do something to heal Mora. To put her away from me. I'm going to try something I've never even tried in my own games.
Ow, my finger.
Angel is going to try to produce a Battleborn. Right there.
Ooh. Interesting.
Which favor are you going to use to do this?
I owe Gaysir a favor, but I told him he couldn't produce until after the game was over, until after the D&D game was over, because of what he did. So I can't do that.
Oh.
I'm not using a favor. I'm doing this for Amora.
You're doing this immaculately.
Yeah.
Or do you want Nick to rush out into a battlefield and bend you over?
No. She's already pregnant. She's been pregnant.
Okay.
Yeah, she kind of never stops being pregnant.
Good old you're welcome from Piper. Now,
Hey!
That's more for Milsoni being an asshole because he wants to, for the rest of his life, be like, ha! You got stuck in my body. Now I get to fuck you over.
translation, because Wilsoni is just a projection of the DM. Ha! You got stuck in my game. Here's the consequences for sticking around from session 1, bitch. Okay.
God damn it. Thanks, bro.
You're welcome, sis. No, seriously.
Healing all my wounds.
Yeah. In all seriousness. You want to try this? Give me a percentile.
Okay.
Immaculate birth is possible through various divinity.
But we are essentially going for all the one of the ones that she's already pregante with.
Yeah.
It's going to be from her and Nick. She's going to try to produce just from her and Nick.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm going to use luck to re-roll that one more time because I want to give myself one more shot.
Sure.
Oh.
Now, this is without knowing what threshold you're aiming for. To be fair,
Well,
there is a number range.
40, well, there is a 42 here. Thank you.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
You exit Gaisir's tent. Which is to say, every tent here is Gaisir's tent. And there are thousands of them. Out onto a field which smells of fresh mud, tossed and torn grass and moss, the subtle iron of blood fertilizing. And a soft radiance of divinity that ripples through every millimeter of it.
She's going
Between
to try
you
to
and
drag
Nick,
him forward, though.
you cling to a motivation. Oftentimes, many people will go to war for vengeance, for purpose, under orders. One thing that will drive soldiers to come home, regardless of those that command them, are the fact that they have people they love waiting for them.
Make me cry.
Whether it's a week at war, whether it's years, the soldier at war will come home fully clothed, missing something of themselves, come home in a box, but they will come home. Home is never the battlefield, even for the warrior. Even in their trauma when they say it is. And so you and Nick join, trying to focus on that draconic form, that purity, that divinity, that essence of love as a motivation to return from war, to finally leave the fight behind. Whether you admit it or not, that's been your motivation for years. And you and Nick joining together in this focus and this thought, your hearts beat simultaneously. That same thought, that same motivation rippling through each other. Whether you notice it, whether you care, puddles of water and blood around you ripple with each and every beat of those hearts. Between the pair of you, your body begins to grow and extend. A pearl being held aloft in your grip. Massive, illustrious, incredible, divine, and powerful. As you take on a draconic form and intertwine around Nick, whose muscles ripple out and expand through his body as wings sprout from his back. Two different types of dragons from two walks of life that nonetheless found each other. That nonetheless for years have helped each other through war. And want more than anything else to get home to each other. That heartbeat continues, beating between the pair of you. Or is it the beating of wings? The flow of a pearl with every breath. You breathe. Amorous. It leaves both of you less an expression of a name that you've told and known for each other, and more like the natural breath between a pair of dragons. It's in that breath, it's in that beat, it's in that drive. War below you, how far below you don't know, how far and how high up you fly. Doesn't matter. You and Nick hold between you a purpose. One of the truest expressions of the word love. And as an egg has formed around the pair of you before, you find one forms between you. You look around you for but a moment before your eyes meet each other's again. No clouds, no sun, no moon. Stars. All around you. And in that same blink, you're back down upon the battle-beaten ground, holding between you an egg that embodies that essence, that motivation, that drive, that purpose, and that need. Each breath, each heartbeat, feeling it in sync with each other, feeling it in sync with that which rests so calmly within this egg between you. And something from within it pushes at its shell as it cracks open. Staring out from within, heterochromic like your eyes. A nebula in one, a galaxy in another. Shifting, swirling, and changing like his eyes. As gnomish and mortal and shifting and changing as he is a changeling. And you, as it is majestic, powerful, and eternal as a dragon, and as a divine.
Did y'all just create a new race?
Yeah.
A new dragon at the very least. What this develops into will be up to them.
I'm going to do something else. Can I and Willis want to grow?
Without literal needed. The celestial
about-
born of the divine
About 4
is
or
not always
5.
born of an infant. As an infant, excuse me.
She's going to heal herself as well as healing Amora. She's going to put the child of.
And so the child grows, the shell fades away, dissipates, the shine of it growing and joining with its scales. You realize there's a fundamental morphic nature to this creature. This celestial, this dragon, can change as much as Nick can. Yet still prefers the certainty of its size as you do. You're in a voice that echoes your own and Nick's. It's not masculine, it's not feminine, it is something that exists to be able to change. It speaks in every word there is for it. All at once. Mother. Father. Every word. And yet still as innocent and young as the age it's projected. Mama. Dad. And it snuggles into the pair of you.
She's going to do something that she's never done. She's going to try. I think what she's going to do, because she has so many dragon children that can't shift at this age. She's going to try, because of the war sense that they've had, to give them a way to shift and hide. Because of her and Nicodemus. What they've learned here, to give them the ability to polymorph, to hide.
You think learning from something like this will be simple enough?
She's going to put her hand to the
for
necklace.
each and every one of them.
At least to the necklace, because she takes Nicodemus's hand, or at least his claws, and puts it to the necklace, because it's where she's trying to let him know that she knows where the heaven resides, but she doesn't want to say it out loud, because she doesn't want to ruin it.
This dragon nuzzles its head against the necklace like a pillow. A place simple and easy to rest upon. There's only one thing barring its entry as it would. So easily. For something created with so much love and so much purpose, it needs a name to continue to exist.
Nick,
and it needs to be named here.
Nick, what did they call heaven on Earth? What was it, the old word that Griffin used to tell us?
Eden.
Which language are we going for? Oh, Eden, right.
No, Eden's a garden.
Wrong idea.
Heaven itself. Eden was a garden God created for human.
Garden of Paradise. Oh. What language are we going for? I can Google it for you real quick.
It'd be from the Torah. What's the language from the Torah?
Hebrew.
It would be something that Griffin would have said multiple times.
Amayim.
For those of y'all just tuning in, yeah, I like to be abstract as shit as a DM.
It's
Nothing wrong with that.
Shut up. Shemayim.
A ma'am?
Yeah, I will just type that out. Here, let me just. I'm gonna make it to where the text to speech says it out loud for me.
And it might not be right, but it's gonna at least be there. Because it is in Hebrew.
Momotism said, Shamayim.
That is the Hebrew word for heaven. The superlative highest of heavens. There you go. I think the Torah is in Hebrew, right? Language of the Torah. Wait.
Hold on,
Hebrew.
more.
Yes, I was correct. Shit. Here's a reason why I have y'all do the pronouncing stuff.
The Skyrim atmosphere track honestly suited this scene. 42-minute long track. Good God.
A stud.
She... Hold on, I'm trying to find it. That it technically means a sky full of fire.
Suitable for dragons. So.
Yes, but I don't want to. I would want this to be a place where people who loved God could go, and it be a way for them to get to where they need to go as well.
A plural
Because
noun meaning heavens or skies. Let me see. Ancient Hebrew. Not ancient. What the fuck? For heaven. Yeah, no, it keeps coming up with Shamayim.
And then looks over at Nick. What would you want to call it? I want it to be a stepping stone for them to find their way home too. That's what she thinks in her head to him. I'm sharing a moment.
Vinestra said, do you want any input, OOC?
Sure.
Elion.
Ilium? What does that mean?
Most high or highest one?
We have to make a portal that leads to the other heaven. That they can find here.
You're a sweet boy. Right there.
She looks over at Nick and it's all the wordless things she wanted to say. And this is where she's going to finally say, I know that you watch me jump in hell every single time. But when I watched him, she's going to start crying. When I watched him go, my world broke.
He rests his head against yours.
I could never let that happen.
Our children will live.
Not my children. When I lost Dad, and I could feel his body go cold through the door, but I could hear his breathing. His hand was centimeters from my own against. But I couldn't move. Because if I moved, I wouldn't be here. I knew the minute that he walked in. I knew. I knew what I was being told to do and why I was taught to do it. It wasn't a game. How to handle in a way that would make me safe and not think about it so bad. Why, when I won't jump into dying, I'll do it. Because I know what pain is, and I'm not afraid of it anymore. But I am afraid of the pain of the soul. Right? It was before mine.
And I feel that pain every time you go. Every time you go before I do. You go to spare yourself the pain of feeling it happen to me. And in doing so, you give me that pain.
I won't put Navarre in pain. I won't put you in pain. Not like I've experienced over and over and over again where death was already happening. I'm not afraid of death anymore.
Laura and I have died even before we met you. We know it. I was first taught how to rip apart a soul that black, horrible, corrupt magic. I had to learn what it was like to unstitch my own. It's not bound to my body. I bound it to you.
I have never told you.
Learn anyway.
And I know that you've never felt it. She killed me so many. She taught me how to not scream when every fiber of me was being torn to pieces. I never want our children to know what that feels. I know that they're gonna know pain, but I never want them to know what that feels. She made me strong. Everything that has happened to me has made me strong. It also made me lonely.
Sometimes what we call strength is really just us learning to stop thinking about how horrible it really is. And sometimes we need to feel it.
I did feel it. I knew what my name was. She'd make me tell her. There were so many tactics and scenarios we ran through. I was going through all of that. There were some where I'm not supposed to tell her no matter how much it hurts. My name was. At the beginning, I had to be able to tell her my name. It's like she saw it's like she saw what was gonna happen. She runs the claws up against that of his face, and her hand is shaking. It's like she knew that was meant for you.
He holds and
It's like-
stabilizes that hand against his face.
Like he knew. It's like she knew everything. Like she could see it. So I am what I am because she made me that way, but I don't take any of it back, just like you wouldn't take the lessons you learned back either. You had every bit of me the day I gave you a flower. Knew what you wanted me.
You've had every bit of me every day since.
The first time I saw you on the end of that room, playing by yourself, no one wanted to play with someone named Boot. I can't get over that.
I've had so many names.
They were beautiful and so different. They were so plain and so cruel. Do you know how beautiful a dragon is among a million humans? It stands out like a sore thumb, and it is the most beautiful thing. Do you know what those changelings that we've adopted look like to me?
Dragons.
Like, they're always gonna change. They're always going to find a way to live. And the humans will pass. And the Fae will pass. But their stories, their pain will live on.
And their joys.
My dad was always in pain. After he lost. That's why I defend Avery, and that's why I defend the people who fall in love like they do. Because it's really short in this life. And it can die in an instant. would have waited for you until the day I died. You didn't notice me. I would have watched you holding you in my heart. No matter what. You were happy.
I'm happy with you.
She runs her hand along brow. I want them to have a safe haven. I'm scared. Using them as magic fuel.
I'm scared of losing them too.
Your body is so different compared to mine. The nerves are so different. Found a book. First book I ever found on you. Was in their face. So they know how to hurt you. But then they know how.
If I can help it, I'll never let that happen.
I hate them. I will burn the ground with sight of you. I will make them pay for every child that died on the battlefield. I could smell blood when we were there. So much blood. It was steeping in the ground. That mud that when we gave birth in that stupid battlefield is you. I can smell it. It was like the ground was eating it. It was far worse than this place. At least in this place, there's some slight rest. It was like every single day they were being battered into the ground.
Let's find a way to heal it.
I'm going to tear them asunder with you.
We'll make sure that each and every one of our friends get a knife too.
But I am going to make sure that they never get anywhere near Avery.
Unless Avery
They
gets
will
near them.
use him because of what he is. He is the weakest among us, and that's what makes me scared. He's not a weak person at all. He's so strong. He's got so much untapped potential. But we can't let him get used. And we have to keep Ramsey and our other extended family protected. Your cousin needs to go to the city that we have for her, where your parents. They need to find the world of light, or they need to go to the heaven that we have. We can't lose them.
We have to be smart about this.
Smart.
I will
Yeah.
try. But I want you to know, I'm sorry that I make that every time. I can't watch you die. Not like that.
Then we have to figure that out together. I think we've learned all we can up here.
I think so too for
We're
now.
too disconnected from everything else.
I need to know how guns work before we leave. I need to be able to create them from my own hands.
One more lesson then.
How do you kill something that only uses its brain?
We wind down to the end of the day. Night has fallen. This area.
Do we come back?
Yes. With stars that hang in the sky over the township of Arcala, over Evergreen Estate, over Mochi and Suki Keep. The both of you looking haggard in clothes that are very much not your own, in ramshackle, cobbled together bits of armor and armament from warriors that have been dead for weeks, centuries.
I'm also letting
mix
you know
of
I'm
all of
taking all my stuff back.
Yeah. It's around then that you're able to greet the rest of your group as they're settling in for dinner among the rambunctious energies and intensities of dwarves. But being back in a mortal world, burdened with mortal breath, where for them it's been a couple of days, and for you it's been whole months. It's exhausting to breathe because you actually need it.
I want to know who greets me first, considering all the kids haven't gotten to hold mommy all day.
Charlotte. Running along the ceiling, dropping in. Settling herself over your shoulders on your lap, clinging to you as easily as she does. It's that influx, that flood, that migration of children in one direction that tells everybody else between the two houses which pair of people are finally back from their training excursion.
She looks up at Charlotte. How was your...
It's long without you and Dad.
Yeah, it was.
Both make the days so fun, and it usually goes by so much faster.
You still have to go to school every day. She rubbles her hair.
And school takes longer without you two around.
I know. I didn't get to make your breakfast before I left this morning.
I know.
You know what? Since it's dinner time, what do you want? Let's have breakfast for dinner. How about?
Yeah.
Look at the rest. He looks at the rest of the kid. How about breakfast for dinner, huh?
Met with uproarious applause. Applause with the applause with the.
You need to greet your new siblings. I'm gonna need some hands because some babies have just learned how to shift. So, and I know that half of you have just learned shifting. So let's all move into the kitchen.
It says you and
She
Nick
sits down with the party.
settle finally into a familiar routine
She
after
looks
what
over
feels
at,
like forever.
I want to know with Farah seeing Nicodemus, the mixed child between Nicodemus and Angel, considering it can shift into about a 4-year-old version. Because she would be the one that would recognize that age level the most.
A soft, familiar smile curls up on the scales of that turtle's face. Gentle acknowledgement that, if anything, not only reads as a quiet, good job to the pair of you, but shows more of her age than either of you are really ever used to seeing. It's despite the extensions put on her life through her own changes.
Well, it's more or less to her husband's changes because he doesn't ever age. What he is. The Taurs live forever.
Yeah. So I will say with this, unless there is anything that the party would like to discuss, talk about in the last few moments.
I do, but I also want to do something with Farah real quick.
I mean,
She
I was going to say that we're still in the Feywild, so I mean...
Well, they would have shifted back. That's what Joe was saying.
Oh, okay, sorry, I'm...
Day turning night was, for the sake of brevity, everybody's kind of able to gather back up. That's the implication of that statement anyway.
Angel walks over to Farah and she takes the little Minotaur boy, who's no older than 2. Mom, I think it's time that you take another kid. But one that's just like Dad.
Big old meaty Minotaur hand immediately reaches up and grabs your nose.
I can't breathe when you do that.
Just from the little one.
And she looks over at the turtle that she's adopted as well. We had one turtle from the last grouping that we just revived.
Yep.
And she picks up this tiny baby turtle and she looks at Dad. I think you need to have this. So our little brother has a sibling.
It sounds like a plan.
And luckily, she's a girl. Ruffles her hair. Like the top of her head.
You ruffle the somewhat loose scales that are there because of youth. It's a turtle, not a kappa. So.
Well, she's a little taller than Angel still, even as a turtle.
Turtles are big. Naturally, very big. Even their hatchlings.
She looks at both of them. These are your new parents. This is your mama. She looks over at Farah, and this is your papa. And I will be your sister. But I will always be your auntie to take care of you. But you have a little brother. She looks over at the mixed child that they've had. And he needs a friend.
They both nod with the sort of half acknowledgement that they're able to produce with still kind of trying to find an understanding of language. But they understand it and the intention easily enough.
And they're the best parents I've ever had. She looks over at them and she looks over at her little brother and she's like, I think you have 2 new siblings to take care of. She takes his 3 little fingers because he's got giant 3 fingers, not like a whole big old hand. She likes,
Meaty, scaly Yoda hand.
Yoda hands. And she, I'm gonna go talk to your Auntie Piper now. And we're always gonna be here to be a secondary mom if you need me. But these are your parents. And I'm gonna be your big sister. And I'm always gonna take care of you. She ruffles both of their heads. But these two need you.
There's a nod of determination from that hybrid boy. Not fully understanding the weight of what you're implying, but
He can
undertaking the
actually
challenge.
speak, Joe. He does have language. He's like a savant. That's what the problem is because between both parents, he's almost a savant, which the frustration part is for Angel. He picked up
can
language faster than
speak.
she did.
He doesn't often choose to do so.
He looks over at she looks over at her brother. And I need you to be the best big sibling ever. Ever. She takes both of their hands and she basically puts them all together. All three of the kids. I can't take these ones from you this time. They just seem right. She looks at Farah and Zeus. You both kind of need to know what it was like for both of you to grow up.
Sure.
It's gonna deepen the emotion. That's basically what Angel already knows. She's thinking in her head.
And you need to go get some rest.
I am going to go talk to Piper, thank you very much. I need to know how this warlock turned out. She walks over to Piper, full on leg out. She's as she's going to make pancakes, she grabs Piper's arm. Tell me how this warlock thing went.
Okay, so if you can look at him yourself. As Piper was just finishing telling him, so your last name's gonna be Puck now because you're no longer Hell.
Puck.
Puck.
Right.
P-U-C-K.
I'll figure that out, I guess.
Hey, that is a name of honor, sir.
I'm
not
not
talking
dismissing it. I'm trying to adjust.
I mean, he did just kill. I mean, all in one day, he changed his pack, killed his mother, lost his infernal essence, and then became more Fey essence. It's a wild ride in one day.
You know, I think I can introduce you to another warlock. She goes and she basically brings over the warlock that she has, who's literally Ashy Torrens pain in the ass.
Hey, hello.
I think you'll get along wonderfully.
Right, so this isn't really like an introducing sibling thing. I'm a full-grown man.
Okay,
I
let me
just
put it
had
to you
a
this way.
soul ripped apart.
Let me put it to you this way. You're both going to keep each other in check now. Because both deities have things to do. Be here for you and stuff.
Okay.
But you both need to keep each other in check.
Right.
Not only that, I think you could keep Ben here out of trouble more often than he will be trying to keep you out of trouble.
Okay. Right, whoever that is. Look,
Is that not the person we were talking about?
No, we're talking about the guy that's attached to Ashy Torren.
Oh, that guy. Never mind. I thought we were talking about Ben.
If he starts going dark on you, and you can sense it going bad, come get
I'll
me.
kill him.
No. You have medical archfey essence. You should not be wanting to kill people.
But you knock him out with what does he call it? What is it called? She looks over at Griffin as he's passing. What's it called when you use a medical thing to knock people out? It's called anesthesia, right?
Or a tranquilizer.
That works. Tranquilizer.
Or chloroform, as he was telling me one day.
Chloroform takes too long.
And he knows this innately? Is he not surprised he knows this?
I have experience in its use My mother was a psychotic devil who instructed me to kill people, often in brutal fashion. Yes, I know how chloroform works.
Well, I'm your mother now, and I say you're not using chloroform or killing people again, unless they're evil and hurting unarmed people.
You know what
There's a
your
reason-
warlocks should get? They should get some of those weird fingernail, like, needle things that you get, like a glove that looks exactly like that, that's, like, patented to your arms. She looks over at Piper, that's what she says. It's what your warlock should get. Like one of those, like, weird needle hand things.
This is altogether too much weirdness for one day. Is there a bed I can sleep in?
Yes, but do you not want dinner?
I mean, I did feed him bulgur steak earlier.
Yeah, but that was earlier. We're having breakfast for dinner. What you want?
Right. For reference, I'm the only fan in the building, so you're fine.
He's not the only Fae in the building. A 10 would get really upset about that.
I could go for some
Candied bacon,
toast or something, I guess.
I was meaning, like, in terms of Archfey able to.
Oh
claim
no,
you
there's no.
I was meaning claiming you via food levels of Archfey.
Avery, what did you say you wanted before I get
Candied
started?
bacon.
Candied bacon?
Yeah,
Candied bacon.
bacon's sprinkled with brown sugar.
Got it. I know what candied bacon is. I just want to make sure I heard it right.
Yeah.
You can accomplish the same effect by drying out a pixie.
No, not that kind of bacon. She looks
Piper
over at
is
Vanessa.
gonna
What you want,
Whack his
Vanessa?
nose. No.
I'm sorry, is this a situation in assets like dog-owner relationship?
If you're going to be mean, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't realize
Right
I was
now-
being mean. Look, all of this is a lot. And I'm trying to... Today's been a lot.
You want to talk about it being a lot? I've been in a heaven for a day, and it felt like 4 months.
I'm half wondering if my mother successfully killed me, and I'm trying to reconcile whether or not I'm slipping through my last vestiges of consciousness, and it's just a diluted, delusional mess.
I'm gonna back his nose again.
I have a question. Does Charlotte go across? You're totally dreaming.
No, absolutely not. Piper just thwaps his nose. Does that feel like an illusion?
Adam pokes his head through the wall. Does this usually happen when people are awake?
Adam, are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, how about this? Do you all have any bloody tequila?
I've got tequila out the ass. There's a bar.
Great! I'll go for that. That sounds like a breakfast of champions if we're having breakfast for dinner.
No, you get to eat something with the tequila. She looks over at Piper, right?
Yes. You could also mix coffee with the tequila and make it more breakfasty.
Great.
Oh, that sounds yummy.
Sounds like a plan.
Piper's gonna brew some coffee! And I've gotta go, because I gotta go wake up Ren. She went to sleep late.
Vinestra said, Amira is going to create an illusion of the former Cambion's mother's skull with tequila in it.
I mean, I have this.
Oh my god.
Speaking of which, Piccolo, can you go hang this on the wall next to the succubus queen, my step bitch, and Estret's skulls? It's becoming a skull wall.
Okay, so there's 4 of them. Should I angle it so it looks like each of the pairs of skulls are like making out?
No. They are my trophies of conquest.
But what if I like turn like a set of them upside down and pair it up like playing cards?
Piper just on his nose.
Rude.
Okay, let me put it this way. Go.
Okay. I'm gonna do some goofy shit. Doo-da, doo-da.
Better fucking not. The house will tell me.
She looks over at Aiko. What do you want for breakfast?
Now, player's gonna go because I gotta go take a child.
Go take the child to bed.
And also
You did it!
drop these off on the toddler's bed.
Okay, go. Be quick. Be
All
quick.
right.
Be
Good
quiet.
night, guys.
Good night. Well, everyone's candied bacon, so I want bacon candy.
She looks over at the halfling. I don't know how to make bacon candy.
Don't you worry your head.
I don't.
Friend, what the fuck is bacon candy?
It's a candy that tastes like bacon.
It's mostly a smoked hard caramel with elements of a pork
Oh.
flavor.
Oh, that actually sounds.
Vinestra said, "To answer your question, Angel, I'll take any sausages with spice. Though I have some people I need to check in on, so I'll be a bit also we do still have that time hag to handle."
Yeah, so she looks for Violet. For breakfast dinner! But it's like, hold on, let me ask my sister. What do you want for breakfast dinner?
Calories.
No. Give me something that I can actually work with. This isn't going to go anywhere. You need to basically make decisions.
Peeling through your memories, I saw this, crackling thing. Is that a breakfast food?
No. Do you want to know what it actually is, or do you want me to actually just give you some and not tell you what it is?
See, that sounds concerning and ominous.
Maybe you should think about it as concerning and ominous.
What do you like to have for breakfast that isn't 2 steps away from a mental health crash out?
Well, how about a crepe?
Whatever the hell that is, yes.
With hazelnut, or you want savory or sweet? Or both?
Both.
Oh, both. And she looks, Angel, I want sweet, savory crepes. 2 orders, please. She looks over at Halcyon. 3 orders.
You
Mm.
know it.
Mm-hmm. Since you're the one that fed me the first time, I'm not gonna play that game. She looks over. Angel's like, okay. And she looks at the new little ones. What do you want? She puts out 3 different meats on the table. Which one do you want?
Like cats, they immediately just start going after all of it.
This is not helpful. Nick,
Yeah.
can you do me a favor and feed the people who can't feed themselves?
Yeah.
And not with your chest, please.
What do you take me for, a changeling?
Maybe. She looks over at her new baby boy, the one that is about 4. Okay, you get to decide what you want for breakfast. It is a boy, right? You said it was the new race one was a boy. Is he something in between where he hasn't decided?
Something in between, largely due to the changeling traits from Nick. Meaning, both and neither. Kind of always in flux.
Do you want to bed?
Yeah, I'm gonna say for the sake of brevity, Avery goes to bed too after he's done eating.
Yep.
Yes, with
Fair enough,
Aiko. I'm gonna let you know. Oh, I have a question. Can it be that Aiko carries him to bed?
Why?
Because that's cute.
Sure. That makes you happy.
Yay!
All right. Echo Bridal carries Avery to bed.
After they eat, yeah.
Yep.
She looks over at her new little child. Okay, what do you want?
Vinestra said, "And Aegis."
And Aegis. Can Aegis like hobble up behind Aiko, like?
Aegis is bridal carrying Aiko, who is bridal carrying Avery.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So she looks over at her new little 4-year-old. Okay, what do you want?
Pizza.
She looks over at Nick.
It's not a breakfast food. And then 1,000 college students all sighed in disagreement.
She looks over at him. At them. She puts her hand on them. Okay. I will give you pizza tomorrow night for dinner. We will make personal pizzas. Okay. What do you want for right now?
I'm gonna roll for cultural knowledge on this kid.
No, she's got different. At this point, she would have different food samplings out on the table because she's in the middle of cooking, and the halflings are helping her keep up with each placement she's making for each thing.
Natural. Jesus. Okay. Looking at all of the laid out breakfast foods, the kid's nose and eyes immediately zero in on the huevos rancheros, like halfway across the table.
Okay. Okay. Didn't know we were birthing a foodie. You can't have the whole plate. It's not all yours.
Littlefoot stamps in defiance of that statement.
I'll make you your own plate. How about that?
Vinestra said, "Be right back, going to send you something, Joe."
Cool.
He's gonna make the sausages for Vinestra and leave them on the side.
Woo.
Ice. Everything so. He's gonna look over at Charlotte. So, Charlotte, what do we want? Pancakes? Waffles?
The biggest cinnamon roll you can make.
Immediately you get a mental flash of those diner style cinnamon rolls where it's just way
The
too
entire
big,
plate.
and you can immediately tell like 2 bites of this is going to give you a heart attack. Even as a full-grown adult.
Okay, we're gonna have this discussion. Protein first. What on that plate is protein?
Ham.
So you want ham on the side. Okay. What kind of green do you want? Or veggie do you want? Because you have to have a veggie. Don't make the face. You like mushrooms.
Mushrooms aren't green. You said green.
Yes, but we're having lettuce tomorrow, so I'm saying.
No, what are you saying?
What I'm saying right now is, what do you want right now? You have to have some type of vegetable. Either that or you can have a mushroom, which is another type of protein.
No, I want the ham.
Ham and potatoes and mushrooms? This is with the cinnamon roll. Personal made cinnamon roll. You don't get a giant one, but on your birthday I will make you the biggest cinnamon roll you've ever seen for breakfast.
Promise?
Pinky promise. Puts her pinky out already immediately while she's got one hand stirring stuff.
puts out a spider leg.
Pinky promises a spider leg. Okay.
Cinnamon roll and ham and peppers.
What color peppers? Because you told me they have different flavors.
What colors are they? 'Cause I heard
There's red, green, yellow, purple.
I heard Uncle Ben talking about peppers. And he was talking about like these red and like almost black ones.
No, not the spicy ones. We're not into the spicy yet.
They're spicy.
They're spicy. They're spicier than red dragon meat. And remember last time you had red dragon meat, you spit it out of my hand. Come on.
Green. Because then they're peppers, but then they're greens, and you said I needed greens.
Okay, then I can do that. But I'm not putting it with the ham. I'm going to make a pepper dish on the side.
Okay.
Pickled pepper dish is going to be on the side. With dill. She looks over at...
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
She looks over at Leon. Please, not now. She pulls out a lettuce head and puts it over her shoulder. Hands him the lettuce head.
Thank you.
Disappears back into her shirt of nowhere.
Plot twist, Leon has been the BBG the whole time. No, I'm kidding. I've known everything. I've been here the whole time. No.
Someday we're going to have to mulligan this.
Ah. Double-layered puns.
She looks over at the new dragon, like she's looking at the gold dragon baby who has been able to talk to her mentally, and the one that has a mental link with her. What do you want for which meat do you want? Which one smells good?
Crystal Dragon is immediately going fish.
Everybody's wanting something different. This is just how this works. This is how this house works. She makes them some small amounts of fish and flakes some fresh tuna and then puts it right next to them.
Crystal Dragon immediately goes for that, and the Gold Dragon, no mental connection. Again, it was more just that identifying bond, is trying to look for the fresh level of hottest thing it can find, even trying to drag meat directly off of a burning grill.
No, not that hot.
Mm.
We don't pull meat off while it's cooking. Do you want some Banog?
He's just looking at you with like a blue rare T-bone steak hanging out of his mouth at the moment.
It can't be raw and wriggling. I need you to give me back the steak, 'cause it's not yours just yet.
At this stage, it's not a persuasion as much as it is an animal handling.
Has full form, so he just got into a child's form and basically walked up and put it in his mouth. That's a natural 20.
Child's form, put it into his mouth, and is dropping back down to draconic form for mobility.
No, absolutely not. The natural 20, give it back to mommy.
Natural 20.
It's supposed to be a 36, Joe.
Yeah. given what we rolled for initial personality, first inclination of being somewhat performative, just whips his head back. The steak flips in the air and lands back on the frying pan.
Do you want it raw or do you want it cooked? Hot or cold?
Looks again straight at the fire. Very much wants it hot.
Does he like spicy foods? Is that what we're talking?
At the very much wants it as hot as possible, like piping hot normally would burn your tongue. It is a gold dragon. They are fire dragons. Heat is a non-issue.
So if I feed him red dragon meat, he's not going to say no.
He might be a little confused insofar as his first exposure to pseudo-cannibalism.
Oh, okay. She basically makes him what is a piece of the Banog steak and then puts it in front of him. And puts a heat griddle under the bottom of it to keep it warm.
Yeah. You don't often get to see dragons like this at this age. I mean, your dragonettes are one thing, but they were magically designed to be as small as they were. This is very much kind of where you're seeing just how kind of fast the development process goes.
I have lots of baby dragons. They live in my hair, Joe. I usually hand feed them.
Okay, to be fair.
Dinner.
Vinistra said, back.
Welcome back. The caveat here with a gold one specifically immediately goes to tearing into that meat and then fails to pull off a chunk as you see there are teeth that are left behind in the meat.
They pre-chew it, don't they?
Yeah.
She's gonna heal his mouth so his teeth come back. Okay. We're gonna fix that.
It's not how teeth work, even in biology, unfortunately.
I know, she's gonna do some regeneration work.
To an extent, when they are young enough, yes, usually the parent hunts for them.
She's gonna take some of the pureed meat, like the ground down meat. After it's been cooked, she's gonna grind it down and then keep it hot in that hot plate and then basically feed him a little bit at a time.
Yeah.
Like put it there in front of him like a little cat bowl.
Yeah, for dragons that young, usually it's small morsels like rodents, mice, that kind of thing. Or when in the instance of bigger things, they've been chewed up by the parent if the parent's around.
Well, Angel's been feeding her little ones small pieces of meat that she's had, and they're like soft.
So this was absolutely an example of a gold dragon being a little overambitious with a haunch of Banog. And learning a hard lesson pretty early.
Oh, we had those baby dragons in our pocket. I need to know if they hatched, Joe. While we were in the other plane, I had those dragon eggs near me when I gave birth. Yeah. So which usually means they resurrect, which I need to go potty real quick.
They have rejuvenated. They are not at a stage where they are ready to hatch just yet. That requires incredibly cold conditions around which to incubate them. And usually lay upon them.
Are they actually white dragon eggs, though? Because before we didn't know because they turned stone.
They are white. In terms of the couple that were dead.
She's gonna go look at Yuki. Hey, Yuki.
Yes.
What if I give you a big job? Big girl job.
How big?
She pulls out the 2 eggs.
Whoa. I don't know how to cook yet.
No, these are not cooking eggs. She puts them against her cheek. They're alive. She can feel movement. But they need to be cold like you.
Okay.
In the room.
Yeah.
Can you do me a big favor?
Yes.
And go put them in your room and with your siblings that are cold?
Yeah.
And when you start to feel them start to move, you need to come get mommy, okay?
Okay.
What do you want for breakfast?
Ceviche.
Huh?
Ceviche.
Every kid wants something different.
Oh, thought process.
Yes,
Like,
man, instead of gave me options, what did you expect?
He looks over at the halflings. Can we make some ceviche for her, please?
A 1,000-yard stare with a mild eye twitch from the halfling. Yes, right away.
No, she has like there are over 100 halflings in the freaking kitchen.
Mm-hmm. And there are well over 100 children, all with their own palates.
Yes, but she's also got like some of them are helping cook with chopping vegetables because they have their own little mini knives and they've been taught how to do it. So they're just like learning how to cook with Farah, teaching them what they're doing.
Yeah.
She looks over it. It's not like you're having to chop all the vegetables. The kids have been doing it for like 3 months.
The
Vinestra
halfling is going
said,
off without
too
complaint.
many cookies in the kitchen is a valid issue.
That's why we have an extended kitchen. She looks over at Vinestra. She's like, "Hey, Vinestra, I have a question." She hands her the sausages that she made with the spice in them. And as she's probably answering me, I'm gonna go pee real quick because I need to pee.
While Megan's AFK Joe, what was the answer to the stuff I sent you?
Let me see here.
In terms of the trainees.
Oh, yeah. So, as far as the progress of the trainees, they are steadily leveling up. They've gone up a level in the time that you've been gone. Now, nothing particularly for adventuring levels quite so effectively as adventuring. Training will only get them so far. So it'll be a matter of sending them out on more personalized tasks.
Yep, and the boys recovering from food starved.
Yeah. Which that recovery is going smoothly enough, especially with so much, let's say, culinarily adept staff just in the general vicinity.
And medical aid?
Oh, yeah. You're muted.
Welcome back, Megan.
You're muted.
Muted.
I had to go potty. Go potty real bad.
It's all good. That's what the BRB was for.
She looks over at, "Hey, I went then too. Trying to be an adult here, okay? Listen to my actual call of the wild." All right? So he looks over at Vanessa. "Hey, I have a question. So, as she hands her the plate of sausages,
Sausages.
you wanted to know about the enchanting things so you can try to find a way home. The Theramancer is the one who basically made this space, and he might be able to tell you how to cross planes or make something to do so."
Vinestra said, correct, and you said you had a book for me.
I do have a book for you. A book about what? What was the book about? You have to tell me what was the book about?
The Romancy.
Oh, you mean the Theramancer's notes? She pulls out the Theramancer's notebook.
hand it over to Venestra. Joe?
Fantastic.
Hmm?
Hand over the Romancer's book?
The Theromancer's notebook.
Oh, Theromancer's notebook.
The one that we found under the console that we don't know how to use completely yet.
Oh, gotcha. Well. Opening it and looking upon it is immediately kind of a headache-inducing experience. No one sentence stays in the same place. No set of words or letters seem to keep the same alignment, shape, or size, let alone the same language. It is like looking at a digital encryption almost, yet on paper and flowing and flitting around through ink. It's like almost trying to read something in a dream.
Vinestra said, Vi's going to take the book. Thanks. We'll study this later. And just how long were you away for? V would squint her eyes behind her mask at Angel.
You'd have to ask the god himself. Hold on, I'm trying to find... I think my earring fell into my coffee. Hold on. No, it didn't. Didn't. Ask Aesir. I'm not quite sure.
I'd say you would have had enough sense of time to understand it was about a month.
As she looks down to her angelfish child, what would you like to eat? It can't just be bubbles. You've been making air bubble face at me for like 5 minutes. That's not a word.
Vinestra said, be right back.
I was gonna talk to more to Venestra and waiting for Venestra.
Frosted Flakes.
Do we have like a supplement for Frosted Flakes in this space?
Speaking purely practically, making cornflakes, not the most difficult cereal, and frosting it and then baking that onto the actual flake, not that hard to do.
Let me guess, that's a Griffin thing.
Yeah, I mean, sure, factories can pump it out a hell of a lot faster, but you can home make it in the right situation.
Yeah, but they haven't had a Frosted Flakes company in quite some time, so I'm thinking that literally it would be...
Frosting some homemade cornflakes is not a Herculean feat.
Are they... Oh, do we already have like a box where they are just like pre-made cereals where the kids can pick out cereal if they really want cereal?
In regards to Griffin's best attempts at creating a facsimile of some of the things that they've been slowly exposed to as Griffin managed to reconstruct a goddamn TV, yeah.
She hands over, she pulls out a bowl, puts some milk in it, and then puts that in there. And a spoon. Frosted Flakes.
Forgets about the spoon and a whole face in bowl.
Oh my god, did they breathe in the milk? Is it one of those?
You notice the gills are on the neck, so very much just kind of not a factor in terms of the face in the bowl. This is still one of your most recent and youngest children, right? Having barely kind of pieced together some stages of development and let alone utensil skills. That is still very much a learning process.
I know, but they've been around for like a month now, so they would probably have an idea of what they're supposed to do with the food.
Yeah.
She puts their hand around
to
the
an
spoon.
extent. There is a subset of your kids at this point, especially being up in the War Heavens, that also now have an appreciation for I forget the exact name of it, but like a Korean like ramen stew. It was that hodgepodge of shit that was like thrown together in wartime. Flavors still worked, but it's like all of the cheapest shit you can find thrown into a pot. A lot of them have developed that kind of palate.
She's put the hand
Vinestra
around
said,
the spoon.
back.
She takes the hand, puts it around the spoon. What do we use the spoon for? Spoon goes into the food and up into our mouth.
Eyeball.
No, not the eyeball. The eyeball's up here. Your eyes.
And you've got a scoop for eyes.
No. I do have a scoop for eyes, but that's not what we're discussing right now. We are discussing...
Can I have ice cream?
She looks over at Kismet. Can you do me a hot favor?
What about a cold favor? A lot of the kids seem to like cold food.
Can you help this one understand how to eat Frosted Flakes? And then we'll move to the ice cream? We need to finish one food before we move to the next one. I got her a bowl this big. It's not a lot of food.
Trying to accelerate their understanding of language this early on has some entertaining results.
But we've got hand signals down.
Yeah.
So we've got milk. Everybody knows what milk is.
Yeah, to an extent, a lot of the spoken language is also you deciphering what very much is its like own created weird language.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna see the sigil. I'm an expert.
Yeah.
At this point,
one such example is Toast is being constantly referred to by this kid as Furkalo. You get it, but it's some of the most bizarre shit.
She's looking over it. Can we have... she looks over at Kismet. I just need you to feed them. I know they're only a month old. But we've been working on the spoon skills, and we're not making the spoon get to the mouth yet. It goes out of the bowl, and then ends up in the floor. And just the hands and everything else is going into the food.
I say we give them another month and they'll be as good at throwing butter knives as you, Mom.
Don't encourage them. She looks over, isn't it?
I'm on it.
Thank you. She looks over at Alex.
Which one?
Looks at the 2-year-old who's basically kind of leading everybody else around. 4-year-old now. 4-year-old.
Vinestra said, Vi would be purposefully eating a sausage sandwich with her hands behind Angel.
She's trying not to giggle really hard. She's talking to her child. He looks over at Alex.
Just immediately hearing the snap of casing with every bite.
What do you want to eat, Alex?
Potato pancakes.
Potato pancakes?
Potato pancakes.
Savory version?
Yeah.
Kid absolutely just means latkes.
With salmon or without?
Yeah.
Okay.
And applesauce.
I'll make you the one with cinnamon on the side because you like that one better.
Yeah.
The homemade one.
I know.
She actually she pulls that out as like an appetizer. Here's your applesauce. Go sit down.
Immediately tries to start eating it while walking.
I mean, he's gonna succeed at that. I eat apples as I walk. She
At
looks
the
over at
age of
Vanessa.
4, there is an expectation of some spillage happening.
She looks over at Vanestra. Do you have to eat the sandwich like that? With your hands behind your back?
Particularly juicy snap happens with the next bite. It's that type of firm casing that really kind of gets nice and crispy when you fry it up.
Vinestra said, "Yes, it's a sandwich."
What it looks like?
Nick walks by. I know what it looks like as he's busy munching on a damn churro while still trying to wrangle like 7 or so kids.
Hey, off
No,
Daddy's
this is
head?
not yours. This is Dad's. You have your own. I know mine's bigger, but yours is plenty enough for you to eat. Hey. Legomini, I need to be able to actually okay, well, we're doing this now, I guess. Great, cool. See you in like an hour.
We need him to do baths in bed if you're gonna have sugar all over their hands.
Way ahead of you.
So she's like, look over at Vanessa again. You have to eat it so suggestively, she thinks to her in mental space.
I'm fully imagining Amira's on Vinestra's shoulder eating just a smaller, but still just as firm and snappy sausage sandwich.
Angel's kind of cringing at this point. Trying so hard not to laugh. She's going to reach down and pick up the silver dragon. What do you want?
Vinestra said, "Is there a problem with eating a sandwich with one's hands? Vi's just eating a sandwich." To clarify, the joke Vi was doing was causing confusion for the kids of not to eat food with tea. Hair hands.
Oh, with their hands. Okay. Thought you said with your hands behind your back.
Nope. I misunderstood that shit too. It's late.
Okay, she looks over at what was I looking at?
Silver dragon.
What do you want to eat? I know you're the size of a house cat. Y'all are all bigger than me.
Goes to climb up on a stool. Immediately, there's that sense of social intelligence is already there and present even at this age, and points their wing out into the bar at a collection of dwarves that currently are indulging their dinner in what looks like a goddamn paella.
It's not meat.
There is shrimp in it, technically.
You want shrimp and paella?
Emphatically just shaking the head.
She pulls out
To an
a paella.
overextended point where it very much just kind of looks like an iguana nodding their head. You half expect a whelp to go down.
She makes that in like a total of 10 minutes and just basically puts it in front of the child. They don't need much. They don't need much. If I give them too much, they'll basically fall over.
Immediately goes down into it, kind of absorbing the smell and absorbing the experience of it, immediately going down, biting into the shrimp. You watch the eyes dilate in amazement of kind of enjoying those flavors. And then immediately coughing up some of the rice.
Huh?
And then immediately coughing up some of the rice.
No, she wouldn't put rice in it. She just
mush up the meat so they could eat
Oh,
it.
okay. Yeah.
Mush
Fair.
up the rice so if they wanted to have the rice, they could have a little bit, but not a lot. But it's all mushed down. So it's the same flavors. It's just in a mush form
Yeah.
inside of a bowl.
Yeah. Usually silver dragons are more inclined toward colder food. This one was curious. And you realize, especially in looking out there, curious because there was a bit of a social spectacle around the dish. It was being communally shared. Which to that
I'm
end...
letting you know. Okay, I'm gonna restate this. She would have chilled it knowing what they eat.
Yeah. Which also, in respect to it being communally shared, even at the small size, she's trying to share it with the Electrum and the Rose Gold Dragon.
Nope. They don't like cold foods like you like them.
The Electrum one might, to be fair, but
Looks over at
the Rose Gold one certainly not.
One might, but that one no. She's gonna speak in Draconic so they can understand her.
Yeah, which at least it's a little easier to communicate. They're still trying to grasp language, even Draconic, but it's a little easier for them to latch onto, even just on an instinctive level.
And she looks at the rose gold one. What do you want to eat? Are there too many options?
This is leaning into the sort of acid angle with the copper dragon. Has just entirely been staring at a jar of pickles on the shelf the entire time.
Those are mommy's special pickles. I know that if I take one down, they're gonna get addicted to them. They're like the Clausen pickles, like not the Clausen pickles, like the really good dill ones that are really crisp.
Yeah, given also the draconic need for protein, if they want pickles, it's probably better to go like with pickled eggs or pickled pig's feet or pickled something in that realm. But it's definitely that sort of brine and that acidity that's kind of at least attracting their nose.
She pulls out a thing of pickled quail eggs because it's been her go-to for her snack. Do you want some of this?
Just immediately inching closer and closer with that almost feline/canine just attraction to an intense smell.
She takes out 3 of them, puts them in a bowl, and mashes them up.
That bowl gets licked clean remarkably fast.
You did better here than you did on the battlefield. Couldn't find food that you liked on the battlefield. She makes at least 3 more portions for her.
Easy enough to indulge in. Now, pickling is a preservation method, and it was found in some rations, particularly among aquatic race-oriented soldiers, so she was able to find some morsels here and there. But
yeah, but the whole point is it was hard.
Yeah.
She looks over at Venestra. So how are your little dragonlings doing? Your little ghost babos.
I mean, they're not exactly getting bigger when they get fed, but they are enjoying it.
She's gonna do one more each, and she looks over the Electrum Dragon. What do you want to eat? I know you like to share. I know you like the shrimp. Not what you want, though, is it? Yeah, I know. Picky, picky, picky.
Vinestra said, "They're doing well. V would check in on the 2 letting them come out if they weren't asleep."
They immediately kind of hop off your shoulders, a little bit drowsy and a little bit groggy. Which is, to a point, you know, the dwarves, especially in the time that they've been here, you've noticed that they've brought some pets along with them. At least some here and there, and a common house cat kind of begins to walk across the path of one of the ghost dragons. I'm going to roll a charisma save for that house cat against getting accidentally possessed.
Yes.
It got a nat 1. That little ghost dragonling just... And then the house cat stumbles over, tries to stand up. Jumps up, and you watch as its shoulders contort like it's trying to flap wings that it realizes aren't there.
Vinestra said, Vi would click her tongue to get the whelpling back.
And well-trained as it is, the spirit exits the cat's body, which immediately causes the cat to start going into a hairball hacking motion.
You're just gonna mage hand that cat out of the kitchen so she can. And she looks over at this small electrum dragon. What do you want to eat?
Yeah, which also fascinating thing about dwarf-owned cats and dogs. They all have that kind of grumpy animal look to them, despite being friendly, but they all have that, like, I've worked a... Yeah, they even the dogs have the I've worked a 19-hour shift and I've been here for 5 minutes look on their face.
She looks over at their little electrum dragon. What do you want to eat?
It's... Pickiness is also kind of like almost like a mood swing kind of thing. Could easily go for hot food as much as it could go for cold food. As well as it could go for... The sweet spot is kind of like leftovers, where it's good hot, but then it's still good when it's cold.
Does it go to the leftover fridge?
It very much does.
Okay, I know you're trying to open that thing with your tail, but you don't have the strength to open that thing with your tail.
Turns around and starts trying to butt it open with his head.
She opens the fridge. What do you want? There's leftover spaghetti. There's leftover... I think there's... This one of these are soup.
Immediately tugs at leftover spaghetti.
You don't want the leftover pizza? Okay. She messes down the spaghetti and puts it in a bowl.
And immediately
Vinestra
spaghetti gets
said,
all over that
Careful
little dragon
lest
line.
it makes a nest in the bowl.
Make a nest in the bowl? The bowls are not big enough for them to make nests in.
Which is to say you had to be quick because you could tell even by his stance he was about to jump into the spaghetti.
Nope, we don't get in the spaghetti. I'm gonna have to give you a bath. And last time we tried to give you a bath in the battlefield, you squealed. Like cats. Like cats. Most dragons aren't like cats, just you. All the other dragons like water.
Which, to be fair, you've noticed, like, some of your hatchlings and little dragonlings that you've had or adopted or whatever else, they've had humanoid behaviors. They've also had varying degrees of animal behaviors almost until that intelligence really starts to seed in. You even had a dragonling that for a while acted like a goddamn guinea pig before that intelligence seeped in.
Vinestra said, What color is this child?
Electrum, it's Electrum dragon.
Yeah, this is the Electrum one. Depending on the light, looks more gold or more silver. But is still trying to softly indulge in the spaghetti, and it is very much kind of like, is chewing it. There's noodles hanging out of the mouth that it isn't really fully aware of. But is having the time of their life in this process either way.
Vinestra
Shall we-
said, "So, Angel, what are you having for breakfast dinner?"
What am I having? Probably something with fish and meat. Because I like a little surf and turf. But probably with potatoes involved. Some red mashed potatoes. Ooh.
Yeah. Sounds like a decent option.
So, Nick, do you want a second portion or do you want me to just make some for me?
Pick something out, we'll share it.
I'm gonna make a surf and turf. I'm making bannock steak with the fish in it.
Sounds like a plan.
She makes a medium rare steak.
I gotta chase down an elven child that got a hold of a bucket of water and a bar of soap, so I'll be right back.
Can you get the one in front of him that has the pair of scissors trying to chase down the child with long hair?
Yeah, I'm aware.
We don't bully in this household.
Actually,
They have a piece of...
why am I doing this the hard way? He immediately stretches out and Navarre pops out of his chest. Go get the one with scissors. And Navarre just... Okay, I'm gonna go get the kid with the bucket. Nothing quite to scare you away from running with scissors like a damn drake chasing after you.
It's a dragon now. He's a full-size dragon now.
True, defaulting to saying Drake because Drake wore it. Either way.
He looks over at Vanessa. I know we're probably going to be going to the Rusted Peaks in the next day and a half. So is there anything you'd like to do while we're here, or look for while we're here, since we just got a bunch of rhymestone? Because I'm going to take this. She looks over at Ezekrin. I have a surprise for you.
Do you now?
She opens a thing of rhymestone, freezing cold as it is.
Okay.
Hmm?
So, putting some people on ice, are we?
She also looks at her lead chef on the halfling side, opening the bag so you can see what's inside of it.
Right then. We'll get on it.
We need a bigger freezer.
We'll absolutely get on it.
Vanessa, is there anything you want to know about my family or the kids? Considering we have so many. She looks over at the Electrum Dragon, putting them on the table as they're eating their spaghetti.
Which, completely unbothered being picked up while eating, entirely just sewn into the food.
They're like the size of house cats. I mean, the biggest one is the one who's actually Angel's height is the Gold Dragon.
Yep.
I think they're almost all her height.
Yeah.
The Gold Dragon is taller than her, though.
Vinestra said, "I'll be doing some research probably, and we have that tunnel and hag to deal with before we go to the Rusted Peaks. As for your kids, is there anything you wish to talk about them?"
I need to find a secondary space for them. Like a back door. I need to figure out how to make one. So they can get in. I know that Tavinius made them each doorknobs to get to their rooms and to get back to the house, and it depends on which way you turn the knob that it does certain things. Each one of the kids has these. It only opens for their exact hand, and there are like caveats on it. Like it won't open if there's someone foreign present that's not supposed to be there. Gallbladder problem?
No, I think some of my keloid just blew. Just a
Keloid?
great feeling. Yeah, I have keloid scar tissue, which means there's veins that have grown through it, and sometimes those veins just kind of blow.
She looks over at, I'm gonna ask, those are the only things I'm worried about. The dragon children, I think I need to either build a nesting, now that they're starting to be able to shift, I need to build a better cribs. That's what I need. Better cribs. So we don't have escapees in the middle of the morning. I don't mind them crawling into our bedroom, but I do mind them crawling into bathrooms while people are going to the bathroom or something. And the battlefield children have only known how to go in a bush, so we're gonna have to teach them how to go in an actual toilet.
Vinestra said, I'll be Ernest Angel. They'll do that no matter what you make for them.
She looks over at, as she finally dishes up her and Nicodemus's food. Did you hear what she just... That they're gonna try to escape no matter what kind of cribs we make for them.
Yeah. I can attest to the validity of that statement, love.
What do you mean?
We tried to do mock-up cribs for when we wanted to let them out of the necklace while we were in Gaysir's heaven. How well did that go?
The entire group of dragons ended up killing a monster.
Which
and
woke
dragging it
up
back
like an
to
hour
heaven.
later, which was a shock for them, to be sure.
Well, but I'm letting you know the biggest one of them killed it.
And then it woke up an hour later. Our kids are going to be escape artists because we both are. And the more animalistic kids have that on instinct alone, let alone what they learn from us.
What we need is to get one of the older wranglers and have them work on these ones.
To whatever degree that
Vinestra
ends up
said,
working.
same here, and my mother is a powerful witch. Last time she tried to keep me contained, Amira came into existence.
Well, I don't want that.
I didn't know your mother was a witch.
Oh, she's already told me that.
Oh.
I told you that. I even told you what her dad was.
It's been a long month. In the case of the material plane, a long 2 days, apparently. I hate planar time fluctuations, Lovey. You
Your
can't ever
body
keep a
certainly
calendar
loves
straight.
Well, you know, your body certainly loves it. She looks at his butt as he walks away.
If you want it, come get it. That's all I'm
I
saying.
can't. We have to finish getting the kids to bed, and then I can come get it. We have to be adults.
Fine, I'll go gather the simulacrum.
She looks over at Kismet. You do me a secondary favor.
Yeah.
I have a question. Your dad is going to ask where that guy is that you were dating.
Dad is going to ask where that guy is? Sorry, Mom, get your mind out of the gutters. Try that again.
You remember that guy that you dated that basically had a problem? That dragon that had a problem?
Uh-huh.
Please don't tell me you told me your dad about it.
I didn't tell him tonight. You two need rest.
She looks over at Nick. Please don't tell me you read my mind.
I can't not.
Oh.
Vinestra said, does he even need to?
Yeah, I have tendency. Nick also has tendency.
I'll be right back.
No. I want you all to myself this evening.
What? I'm just gonna go talk to him.
No. We weren't allowed to touch each other at all in Gay Skiers Heaven, and we were there for a month. Absolutely not.
So what you're saying is I should get out the Vaseline.
So what I'm saying is you should go make me a bath after we're done with all of this. And go get out the special bottles that Tavinius made for us.
Agreed. You're not bathing alone.
Mm-hmm. She looks over at Venestra. Oh, and she pulls out a bar of soap. This bar of soap will heal wounds and cure ills. Pulls out one bar of the special soap out of the box.
It's lay on hand soap.
It is.
Got a dose of lay on hands per use. It has 5 uses.
I save this for special days. And I didn't get to use it at all while we were in the heavens. She looks over at Nick.
Yeah.
We almost ended up with gangrene, like the guy in the tent next to us.
Well, it doesn't stick around up there.
I know, but the problem was that his feet were like molded.
And then when he finally died, he came back just fine. I was half tempted to go over there and bash his brains in just to speed it up.
Vinestra said, speaking of making things, you two, do you need anything made? Any enhancements to items?
Things to protect my lovely angel with or to torment my lovely angel with?
Her eyes go wide at that, but she's also like trying to think, I kind of want somebody to fix my knives to do something else. She takes
What, you
out
mean
3
like
butter
actually
knives.
butter toast?
No, we're not going to be able to butter toast. That's not what these are for.
Amira piped in. Both is the correct answer.
She pulls out one of them. She's like, I need one of these to be able to heat as it closes a wound. Like using heated metal, the spell, to kind of cauterize.
Using heat metal to... Okay.
And she pulls out the second one, and I need this one to do... What was the other one we were describing? Piper and I was thinking about it the other day. I need them to be able to do a couple of spell things that will actually speed up my work, so it's not like... I use some of my torture tools for the medical stuff, and I have also a medical bag, which I want to have 2 butter knives in the medical bag. Basically 2 scalpels.
Can you sharpen these real good?
She's already got him sharpened. That's not the question.
Vinestra said, all right, that's not too difficult to make them heat up to seal things.
Yeah, 'cause on the...
I found out on the battlefield that was just not a fun thing with people walking around with open lacerations. It's like watching nearly headless Nick walk around with nearly a head on his shoulders the whole time. She leaves the kitchen, she gives Vanessa a hug, and she's like, I have to go put the kids to bed. So she's gonna go rush off and give the kids a bath. She's actually going to try to bathe them, at least all of them individually, and kind of group them in different baths. Does that make sense? So she can kind of group the groups in them. And then she's going to put them all to bed.
Enjoy your late night cake.
I will enjoy the cake. She looks over at Nicodemus.
Yeah.
And then she walks. I'm gonna let you know that's gonna be the fade to black for her. She's gonna go do the thing after the kids are in bed.
Phenomenal.
Everybody goes to sleep.
Okay.
In case Vanessa wants to have something to do, because she might have something to actually do. And thank you for putting up with me for like a little bit, Joe, because I really wanted to them come back to the family. They were really doing shit. Thank you for making me cry for the 7th time today. It's been a thing.
Vinestra said, V will get to preparing gear for Angel and Nick. If you two could send any ideas for things, they'd want happy to concept such. Also Vi would probably go talk to her new warlocks.
Absolutely. All right. Okay. I'm going to ask that, especially conversing with the new with the warlocks, that is something that we kind of pick up with or start with this next week, because it is, as of now, 1 a.m. Over here. So, and I'm...
It's starting to pass out on you.
I've been there for a hot minute. So,
yeah, I know.
Vinestra said, I go sleep Joe. I'll write up some ideas for V conversing with them to save time too.
Right on. What do we want to name the session?
I'm not quite sure.
All is well in heaven and hell.
Vinestra said. As an aside, the majority of Vi's family are witches, with her dad being a marshal.
Gotcha.